morning, everybody. Thank you for being here today. Before we kick things off, in the UAE, it is our cherished tradition to commence every significant gathering by embracing the harmonious notes that symbolize the unity and the pride of our nation. So, ladies and gentlemen, may I kindly invite you to stand for the national anthem of the United Arab Emirates. We shall now embark on this auspicious day by invoking the divine blessings through the verses from the Holy Quran.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم
عَمَّ يتساءلون عن النبأ العظيم الذي هم فيه مختلفون كلا سيعلمون ثم كلا سيعلمون ألم نجعل الأرض مهادا والجبال أوتادا وخلقناكم أزواجا وجعلنا نومكم سباتا وجعلنا الليل لباسا وجعلنا النهار معاشا وبنينا فوقكم سبعا شدادا وجعلنا سراجا وهاجا وأنزلنا من المعصرات ماء ثجاجا لنخرج به حبا ونباتا وجنات ألفافا إن يوم الفصل كان ميقاتا يوم ينفخ في الصور فتأتون أفواجا وفتحت السماء فكانت أبوابا وسيرت الجبال فكانت سرابا إن جهنم كانت مرصادا للطاغين مآبا لابثين فيها أحقابا لا يذوقون فيها بردا ولا شرابا إلا حميما وغساقا جزاء وفاقا إنهم كانوا لا يرجون حسابا وكذبوا بآياتنا كذابا وكل شيء أحصيناه كتابا فذوقوا فلن نزيدكم إلا عذابا إن للمتقين مفازا حدائق وأعنابا وكواعب أترابا وكأسا دهاقا لا يسمعون فيها لغوا ولا كذابا جزاء من ربك عطاء حسابا رب السماوات والأرض وما بينهما الرحمن لا يملكون منه خطابا يوم يقوم الروح والملائكة صفا لا يتكلمون إلا من أذن له الرحمن وقال صوابا ذلك اليوم الحق فمن شاء اتخذ إلى ربه مآبا.
Esteemed attendees, educators, distinguished members of the judging panel, and all my valued peers here today, I'm so excited to extend a cordial welcome to you on behalf of Emirates Environmental Group. Thank you for your presence on this extremely important day as we embark on day 2 of our 23rd iteration of the annual Inter-College Environmental Public Speaking Competition. My name is Pranav Haryani, and I'm privileged and honored to serve as your MC for today's proceedings. The Inter-College Environmental Public Speaking Competition was initiated for the first time in 2001, and since then it has proved to be a highly popular program across the Arab region. Yesterday, we witnessed our first session, Environmental Policies and Regulations. Are they enough? It was an extremely informative and competitive session that saw the University of Bolton, Russell Khaimah, specifically the Civil Engineering College, take home first place. So before we commence today, let's go back in time and celebrate the triumphs of yesterday. Our creative team has created a video meticulously of yesterday's successes, and hopefully this visual journey inspires you all as you take stage today. So can we have the video, please? Wow. I was here yesterday and I still got goosebumps. Before we start, I'd like to share some important housekeeping notes, so I urge you all to listen. There are two emergency exits that we have here, one to the right and one to the left. We're not expecting a fire safety drill today, so if you do hear the fire alarms, please exit safely. Please also be respectful of all your other competitors here today. There is a lot to learn, and so it's important that everyone stay in the hall at all times. In the event that you do have to leave, there are two doors at the center, back of the auditorium. Please use the left one to exit and the right one to enter. Clear signs are placed to avoid any confusion as well. We also advise you to use these doors to not use these doors while the presentation is ongoing. There will be a 1 minute gap between presentations, so that would be the perfect time at which you can exit the auditorium. There's also a prayer room available here, thanks to our facilities, so please ask EEG team for directions. We will also be hosting refreshment and lunch breaks, which will be held at the university cafeteria, and it will only be served during these meal breaks, so once again, I urge you all to stay in the auditorium. There's also clear signage outside to guide you to this cafeteria, and it's also important to keep your name badges on yourself, as access to the lunch area will only be given to those who have the badges on them. After the break, everyone is expected to be back in this auditorium promptly and on time, and no one is expected to loiter around the cafeterias or surrounding areas of the university. Please respect the rules of the campus. This competition is broadcasted live on EEG's channel, on YouTube for those that wish to view it, share it with friends, families, or your institutes. At the end of the competition, now this is extremely important, we're going to have a live feedback session. Every participant, both physical as well as virtual, must fill in this form to receive your certificate at the end. The final scores are given to us today by our judges and will be displayed on screen for everyone to view at the end. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the co-founder and chairperson of Emirates Environmental Group, the true pioneer of this event, Ms. Habiba Al-Marashi, to give the opening address.
Thank you, Pranav. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh to everybody who has joined us for the first time today, and welcome back for the teams that were with us yesterday as well. So as Pranav mentioned, this is the 23rd cycle, as we say. So 23 years we have been conducting this wonderful competition. So I would like to start by thanking the Higher Colleges of Technology Dubai for graciously offering us a venue to conduct this extremely important platform. And their support, of course, creates an environment, a conducive environment for the educators and for those seeking the knowledge to benefit and to foster invaluable connection, to enrich our collaborative efforts and to ensure that we are maximizing the benefits. I extend my appreciation and gratitude to the panel of jury. Thank you very much. You're the same team that you were with us yesterday. Today is your last day, and you had a tough day. I know yesterday the competition was very, very tough, and as the numbers came on screen, it was very near. You could see that the judges had a tough time to decide who the winning teams were. There were a lot of very strong presentations on the stage, the data that was shared, the statistics, the research that was done by the students, the creative ways that they brought about these presentations and their findings was very, very commendable. And I always say that we sit there and we listen, and we get a crash course over the course of these 2 days. As you know, we have expanded it as well since last year, so it is 4 days, not anymore 2 days. So we get a lot of nice feedback from the students' perspective on different and contemporary environmental and sustainability issues. So for those of you who do not know, or you are entering our event for the first time, you are joining us, I would like to give you a brief of what is Emirates Environmental Group. It's the first environmental body that was formed in the United Arab Emirates. We were formed before, we formed ourselves before any government entity in 1991. A group of like-minded people from different nationalities who wanted to contribute positively to the advancement of the country and the betterment of the society. So we created it as a platform of raising awareness, as a platform of engaging the community in a proactive manner, as a platform that we can shed light on the challenges that we have and turning them into objectives and working on delivering on those objectives. And alhamdulillah, we have proven our mettle, and today we are celebrating 32 years of existence. And I remember, I would like to share with you this story. I remember one of the platforms, an international platforms, so-called experts told me that the average years of NGOs is usually maximum 20 years or 22 years. And at that time, we were 15 years old. And so I would love to see him one day and tell him that we are 32 years and we are going strong by the day. So alhamdulillah, it is perseverance. It is the perseverance, is the dedication, the commitment, the grit, the response from the society, from different stakeholders actually. The buy-in from the receiver is what keeps us going and pushes us. Platforms like this, where we see our work in building the capacity and preparing the future generation is yielding results, gives me the energy that I want, really charging me year on year. And as we do for universities and colleges, we have a similar one for the students of the schools, the sub-senior and the senior level. By the way, again, another story that I want to share with you is this year, as you all know, we are hosting COP28. And one of the platforms that we, inshallah, will be engaged at COP28 is the students who have won at the inter-school environmental public speaking competition. We are going with them to COP on the 11th of December. And we have created a platform called Student TED Talk. So you are used to seeing professional TED Talks. This will be Student TED Talk, but I am very confident that they will be better than the adult world that I have attended so many times, the TED Talks. The passion, the commitment, and the understanding of the subject matter amongst the schools is just incredible, mashallah, of what is happening here on the ground in the United Arab Emirates. So that's, again, one of our effective implementation of what we believe in building the capacity. When we started, we wanted to find out what is our main objective of setting up the organization and who is our main target. So our main objective is to raise awareness and to build the capacity. Who is our main target? You are our main target. The student community, the youth are our main target. How do we reach you? How do we interact with the student community? We do that by building effective partnerships with relevant government bodies, with private sector institutions. We pull in the resources, the expertise that lies within these institutions, and we partner effectively to deliver and to engage you. And thus, seeing you all stand proudly and confidently on the stage in front of all of us and giving your deliberations on the issues that we have put in front of you. And year on year, the topics that we are putting across are very strong topics, complicated topics, very modern topics that require urgent action from all of us, topics that are being discussed on the global level, topics are discussed in boardrooms. We are bringing it to you, and you are the one giving us the beautiful and effective solutions to deal with these global challenges. So nevertheless, the topic that is put for us for today is a very important one, particularly to this part of the world. Rising, and we say that we have renewables and it is going to be the normal norm, and inshallah we hope that it will be the normal norm. But the population of the planet is increasing. We are more than 8 billion. The energy demands is increasing to feed into what is required. So our message is very challenging, and we want your opinion, and we want your feedback and input. Rising energy demands, satiable with renewable energy or oil indispensable. And I'm very, very curious to see what will come out from the floor today. Yesterday, we had a beautiful topic as well, a topic that I have been involved on the global level about environmental policies and regulations, and what is happening, and do we have enough in the UN bodies that are dealing with environmental issues? Do they have the capacity and the authority to really hold countries or organizations accountable for their violations? So the message was, are they enough? That was and it was very interesting. Again, beautiful messages came out from the stage of wonderful teams that have done their research thoroughly, not only on the national level, and this is one of our main objectives, to encourage the student to do thorough research on the global level, on the regional level, on the national levels for their own countries, so that they can come up with the effective solutions that we all want to. And the winner yesterday was University of Bolton, Ras Al Khaimah Civil Engineering College. And mashallah, their performance was incredible. The data that they shared was very strong, and their total score was 173. So no pressure on the teams of today. You know that the overall winner has to have the highest score over the course of the 4 days. So inshallah, wishing you good luck. We come to how do we choose these topics? These topics are a result of the feedback that we receive from you, the audience of today. And that will be during the feedback session that we get. When we receive all these feedback, we compile them, we thematize them, and then we put them through a process of voting. We send it to our resourceful people, a strong network of like-minded people and organizations, previous judges, faculty members, our academic institutions that are members with us, expert subject matters in the country and beyond. And the ones that tick the highest are the topics that are chosen for the next year. So please, when you are writing suggested topics, think seriously of what would you like to be discussed for your colleagues next year, inshallah. And you all know about Sustainable Development Goals. For us at Emirates Environmental Group, really it has become part of our culture, part of our journey, and KPIs that we put for ourselves and for our strong stakeholders. So this platform as well is addressing so many Sustainable Development Goals that we want it to be addressed, and we want to streamline it. We want to bring it to mainstream it, and to ensure that you understand it and you are really taking it on board into your daily lives. So we are talking about Sustainable Development Goal number 7, which is efficient and clean energy for all. We are talking about goal number 9, which is industry, infrastructure, and innovation. We are talking about Sustainable Development Goal number 11, talking about sustainable cities and communities. What does that mean, and what is the role of energy in all that? Goal number 12, sustainable, responsible consumption and production. Again, energy is a main component in that. We are talking about number 13, climate action, and it is the place for the topic of today. And of course, many other issues that are intertwined and relevant to these topics that I mentioned. And last but not the least is goal number 17 as well. How do we build the effective partnerships and collaborations across institutions, across countries, different sectors, to ensure that we are able to address these challenges? So the COP28 that is taking place in the UAE end of this month on the 30th, it's about climate action. How can we as global citizens work together, build effective partnerships to ensure that we are addressing these issues? And we cannot do it alone, and we cannot do it as a country. So that's why the world leaders come together, all the private sector, international bodies, NGOs from all over the world come to discuss and offer the best that they have in technology, in suggested solutions, in innovation to ensure that we are dealing with. And mashallah, when you see the amount of work that is taking place, I'm a very optimistic person to the core, so I always look at the positive side of issues. There's a lot of work that is taking place on all levels in different parts of the world. And it is important that the good guys, like ourselves, we are discussing these issues, make our voice heard. This is one of the important messages. And yesterday one of the team said, the Director General of Dubai Women's College said, it's not important whether you win or lose, it is how effective you are in getting your message across. So I hope, inshallah, today all of you will really make your voice heard, and you will force us to listen to you, and you will be able to impact the positive change that we all want to see in our countries and in our region and the world at large. So thank you very much, and inshallah we will have a very productive day today.
Thank you, Ms. Habiba, for that uplifting and truly inspiring speech. I think that's the perfect way to kickstart this exciting event. Every year, our commitment to maintaining the highest standard in judging remains unwavering. For this year's edition, we are privileged to have a distinguished panel of bilingual experts who have graciously accepted our invitation to evaluate the competition. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to those recognized leaders in the field of sustainability in the UAE for lending their expertise to this event. Their participation ensures a fair, equitable, and unbiased evaluation process. Please welcome Engineer Reza Et Salman, expert in environment, health and safety, Dubai Municipality. We also have Professor Dr. Sabi G. Kisaf, infrastructure leader, MENA region, Hyperloop TT. Mr. Imaduddin Ubiri, Senior Business Advisor, UAE. And Ms. Reem Khalaf, Sustainability Analyst at Accenture. Thank you so much for joining us today. Now, dear students, I'm super excited, as I'm sure we all are, to await your presentations today. But before we delve into the insightful content that you have prepared, I'd like to share some essential points for a smooth and organized session. Each team today is allocated exactly 10 minutes for their presentation. And if you look at the screen behind, there's a clock over there that will help guide you through your presentation. A gentle reminder will be sounded once we reach the 8-minute mark, and you will hear this sound. Never mind. And the second bell indicates the conclusion of your allocated time. Points will be deducted for exceeding the time limit or relying solely on written materials. Please adhere to the agenda that we've prepared today and be prepared to present promptly with only 1 minute between each presentation. If your team is next in line, which I will announce, kindly be seated in the second row and approach the EEG team beside the stage for coordination. For the virtual presenters that we have today, initiate your screen sharing and activate your cameras as your team is announced. Ensure the judges can see you, as points will be deducted otherwise. We have received all the presentations in advance, so thank you for that, but amendments on today are discouraged. Quality submissions from the start are valued and emphasize the importance of time management as well as precision. EEG would like to make it very clear that we are strong believers in quality of work, and we believe that submitting the right quality presentation from the beginning is very important. It teaches you to meet and respect time constraints, and is also a vital, important aspect of time management, not only in your current academic setting, but the corporate setting that may lie before you. If there are any requests for changes, our judges will be informed, and a total of 5 points will be deducted from the total score. On the topic of scoring, this competition is scored out of 50 points for each judge, and it's based on clarity of speech, which is 10 points, originality of your ideas, which is assigned 15 points, the evaluation of your environmental impacts and proposed solutions, another 15 points, and more importantly, statistical research, another 10 points. Throughout the day, we're going to have 2 breaks. I will announce them as they come. We're going to have a mid-morning refreshment break as well as a lunch break, and that is the only time we are expected to leave this auditorium. Please be conscious of your time, respectful of your other fellow participants, and maintain a conducive environment for optimal focus. Remember to switch off your phones or keep them on silent. And now I'm done talking. Without further delay, let us commence the presentations on the second topic of today, rising energy demands. Are they satiable with renewable energy, or is oil indispensable? Our first presenting team is from Ras Al Khaimah Medical and Health Sciences University, the Medicine College. Please make your way to the stage. And as they prepare, can we have King Abdulaziz University from Jeddah, the Architecture and Planning Faculty, have a seat here on the second row. Let's extend our full attention and support to this team, and best of luck.
Exploring, inventing, innovating.
In our unyielding quest for energy, we have scavenged the depths of the earth and harnessed the heavens above.
Throughout history, we've had different milestones in our pursuit of energy's potential, from the Industrial Revolution, ignited by the steam engine, to the era of electricity and the atomic age. And now, in the 21st century, we're seeing a switch from oil to renewables due to energy security and sustainability.
But let's pause for a minute. Are we really on the road to a global energy solution? The past 3 decades marked a rise in global energy demands amongst different nations. Let's see why.
There has been a growth in end-use consumption, an increase in population, a rise in economic development, and technological advancements.
Furthermore, the International Energy Agency projects a 21% rise in global energy demands, 28% for natural gas, and a 17% for global oil demand. And all of this is by 2050.
In addition, energy consumption is expected to rise in both the industrial and transport sectors, with each rising 32% and 8% respectively, while the residential energy consumption is to rise to 22%.
The key players in this gamble of energy are fossil fuels and renewables, oil being the major dealer on the table with the highest energy stakes. So let's unveil this versatile world of oil, a resource with history and a future.
From the dawn of the first oil company in 1858, Seneca Oil, to today's titans, Aramco, oil has played an undeniably crucial role in driving human progress. From your car to my makeup, from that shirt to even the smallest chip in my phone, everything, and I mean everything, holds a fingerprint of oil.
And there's a pretty good reason for this. Not only is it readily available and versatile, it packs power and provides job opportunities, making it the cornerstone of our global energy solutions. I want you to picture a typical day. From the clothes you put on, the breakfast you enjoy, your commute, your work day, leisure activities, and even bedtime.
In this scenario, every facet of our daily routine is intertwined with oil. It's the invisible thread that weaves through the fabric of our lives, touching everything we do and everything we use, making oil the foundation of our world.
But why has there been a seed of doubt? Why the sudden sprint towards renewables in 5 years when we used to mull over it for 2 decades?
Well, the answer is simple. We always want more. Easy travel, better roads, faster cars, same-day delivery. While I agree this is convenient, were we ready to pay the price?
Our greed led to reduced oil reserves, ecosystem destruction, land and marine pollution, toxic gas emissions, ozone holes, global warming, and climate change. With the ongoing global energy crisis and our current pace, the demand for oil is at an all-time high. And this is far from ideal.
So let's see what cards renewables have to offer. As you notice, many nations have initiated massive projects, and several countries are heavily reliant on renewables for power.
Costa Rica was able to achieve 100% of its electricity using wind, hydro, and geothermal power. Norway excels in hydropower, and Sweden said why not combine both hydro with nuclear power.
And let's not forget, the UAE boasts significant projects such as the Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum Solar Park, Noor Abu Dhabi, and Al Dhafra solar plant.
But is it realistic to rely on them to meet our global demands overall? Wind and solar energy are intermittent. We cannot make the sun rise at night, nor can we predict when the wind blows the best. For this, we require better energy storage solutions, which unfortunately we have yet to perfect.
Large installations require substantial land, disrupting ecosystems.
High initial setup costs and regional resource variation pose a problem. Not every nation can invest in or access such renewable solutions.
And finally, transitioning from our classic ways with our good old oil is easier said than done.
To answer the question at hand, yes, we do believe that oil is indispensable. But can it single-handedly meet our energy demands while leading us to a cleaner future? Definitely not. So, what do?
We unite. Collective efforts on community and company levels can help us save our oil resources, survive this global crisis, as well as eventually lead us into a net zero future.
Looking at the company level, despite the rise of low-carbon tech, oil and gas have remained pivotal. Let's sneak a peek at how these companies have contributed to the global energy market.
In line with the Paris Agreement to achieve zero emissions by 2060, oil and gas companies are offering decarbonization solutions, such as renewables, energy retail, battery, and carbon capture utilization and storage techniques.
In brief, carbon capture utilization repurposes the captured carbon to aid in oil recovery, while carbon capture storage prevents carbon dioxide from entering or removes it from the atmosphere via various capture technologies, converting it into liquid and storing it deep underground. Think of it like a fizzy drink stored in an earthly can.
Surprisingly, we cue in our green hero, renewable energy. I know most of you have been seeing renewable energy as being oil's rival, but ironically enough, it's always been the secret ally. For instance,
Experienced oil and gas players can construct integrated projects using hydrogen and renewables, relieving oil reliance.
Oil and gas firms have extensive knowledge in hydrogen production from their refining and chemical operations. Their expertise in hydrogen production for their storage and transport is essential for its recycle within the oil industry itself.
And at our community level, the IEA posed the 10-point plan to cut oil use, aiming for an immediate and sustainable reduction in oil demand. The plan includes steps like car sharing, opting for walking and cycling, or even reducing the high-speed limit on highways.
This graph reveals oil demand reduction in advanced communities. Now you can see the drastic difference after employing the plan for just 4 months. So imagine what a year or a decade later could look like.
And fun fact, if you noticed, carpooling or opting to walk or cycle can have even a bigger of an impact than using electric vehicles. It's remarkable to really see how our actions can lead to such a big difference. And raising just a tiny bit of awareness can go a long way in decreasing our oil consumption and its burden.
Not convinced? Let's talk numbers. We predict a 20% decline in global oil demand, 90 million barrels decreased per day, and a reduction in 3 billion metric tons of emissions. Fresher air to breathe, a 30% lighter carbon footprint for all, and all of this within the next decade.
All in all, given our economic dependence on oil and renewables, getting oil is not removing oil from the table is not an option. We have to have a clever mix between oils and renewables in order to eventually lead a definite low carbon future.
The true test for us is not how much power we can create, but how well we can use it to live in peace with our world. This journey is not just about energy. It's about our fundamental nature.
Our relentless spirit, our desire to evolve, and our unwavering resolve towards a better tomorrow for us and our children.
Yes, the path ahead is daunting, but it's one filled with promise.
With each choice we make, each innovation we embrace, and each challenge we overcome,
we evolve towards a brighter, cleaner, and greener future. Thank you very
Thank you.
much.
Awesome. Can we now have King Abdul Aziz University from Jeddah, the Faculty of Architecture and Planning on stage. And while they get ready, can we have the Dubai Medical College for Girls, Biomedical and Clinical Departments have a seat here on the second row.
This.
أعزائي الحضور، أعيروني مسامعكم، اسمعوا ما يحدث من حولكم. منذ أن فتحنا أعيننا ونحن نتمتع بتقدم وحضارة وازدهار اقتصادي لم يسبق له مثيل. بنيناه بعلمنا، طورناه بنفطنا.
عفواً، أي ازدهار هذا المبني بنفطنا؟
ذلك المكبر الذي في يدك، تلك المركبات التي أقلتك لهذا المكان، كل هذا النعيم ما كان ليكون إلا بالنفط. لما نتخلى عن كل هذا الازدهار ونتركه وراء ظهورنا؟ هذا الازدهار الذي نعيشه.
بالأمس القريب واليوم نشاهد بأم أعيننا الواقع الصارخ. إعصار دانيال في ليبيا، إعصار تيج في عمان واليمن، زلازل المغرب وتركيا، حرائق وفيضانات، مفقودون وضحايا بالآلاف، والقائمة تطول وتطول، وما صاحبها من خسائر اقتصادية ومفاجآت بيئية. لا يمكن توقع الآتي وأين، ويا ترى ما الأسباب؟
100 مليون برميل من النفط وأكثر من 4 تريليون متر مكعب من الغاز الطبيعي. ينتجون كل يوم بحسب تقديرات أوبك. ووفقاً لمنظمة معلومات الطاقة، فقد بلغ معدل الاستهلاك العالمي في قطاع الكهرباء فقط أكثر من 25,000 تيراوات، حيث كان المساهم الأكبر فيها بنسبة تجاوزت 80% الوقود الأحفوري.
8,000 تيراوات إجمالي إسهامات الطاقة المتجددة عالمياً بحسب منظمة الطاقة المتجددة. هذه الإسهامات بالرغم من كثرتها وبالرغم من مشاريع الطاقة المتجددة، إلا أننا لم نصل بعد إلى الوضع الأمثل التي يؤهلها لأن تكون بديلاً أساسياً للطاقة.
نشهد اليوم ازدياداً عالمياً في الطلب على الطاقة، ازدياداً سيستمر بالنمو ليصل إلى 23% بحلول العام 2045، مع العلم أن الطلب على النفط سيصل إلى ذروته بحلول العام 2030، وسيبدأ بعد ذلك بالهبوط تدريجياً. ليبقى لنا الهاجس والسؤال الأكبر: كيف للطاقة المتجددة أن تؤمن احتياجنا المستقبلي من الطاقة في حين أنها لا تتجاوز 17% من إجمالي طاقتنا؟
سيداتي سادتي، أعيروني بصائركم، فكروا وانظروا إلى عالمكم، ودعوني أسألكم: خلال ال3 دقائق الماضية فقط كم بلغ إجمالي استهلاك الكهرباء حول العالم؟
تم استهلاك أكثر من 140 مليون جيجا واط. وبالرغم من هذه الأرقام الهائلة، إلا أن العالم لم يصل بعد إلى مرحلة الاكتفاء، حيث أن ما نسبته 10% من سكان هذا الكوكب، 10%، أي ما يقارب 770 مليون إنسان حول العالم، لا يملكون وصولاً فعلياً للكهرباء. وإن تفكرنا في حقيقة الأمر فسنجد بأننا لا نملك حتى رفاهية الاختيار، فليس أمامنا اليوم سوى خيارين لا ثالث لهما: طاقة أحفورية الممثلة ل80% من إجمالي طاقتنا نرى أثرها الضار على كوكبنا، ولم يعد في أثرها مجال لتوقعات وتآويل، وطاقة متجددة بلغت 20%، ولكننا بالكاد نرى مساهماتها حاضرة في توفير طلبنا على الطاقة. نقف اليوم مدركين أننا أمام معضلة ومتسائلين:
إن لم نكن نحن فمن؟
إن لم يكن الآن فمتى؟
إن لم يكن هنا فأين؟
اليوم ليس الغد، اليوم فالأمر جلل، اليوم لا بد من وضع حد. نحتاج ردود فعل قوية، ردود فعل حقيقية لتؤمن حاضرنا ومستقبلنا وتحافظ على بيئتنا آمنة نقية.
قد أعطانا العلم صورة أصبحت أكثر وضوحاً لنقدم اليوم مقترحات وحلولاً مبتكرة تساعدنا في الوصول إلى أمن الطاقة واستدامتها وتخفيض تكاليف إنتاجها، مع الحرص على عدم تعريض البيئة لأي أزمات أخرى، لنصل إلى نسبة الموازنة بين الوقود الأحفوري والمتجدد: 60% طاقة أحفورية و40% طاقة متجددة. بنينا هذه الموازنة على 4 ركائز رئيسية: البيانات، العوامل الاجتماعية، الوعي، والتقدم المهني والتقني.
9 أيام فقط تفصلنا عن انعقاد مؤتمر كوب 28. لذا نستغل الفرصة ونؤكد على أهمية تبادل المعلومات والمعارف في مجالات الطاقة المتجددة، وأهمية تبني مشاريع طاقة بديلة جديدة للمساهمة في الحفاظ على بيئتنا.
وللحد من أضرار إنتاج الطاقة بشكل كبير، فلا بد من التركيز على قطاع النقل، قطاع النقل الذي يصنف على أنه أحد أكبر القطاعات استهلاكاً للطاقة وأحد أكبر المتسببين في أضرار البيئة، عن طريق تبني السيارات الكهربائية، حيث تتوقع منظمة الطاقة الدولية أن تساهم السيارات الكهربائية ب18% من إجمالي مبيعات السيارات بنهاية عام 2023. ولنا مثال في تبني المملكة العربية السعودية لها ضمن جهودها المستمرة خلال رؤية 2030، حيث أثبتت الدراسات الحديثة بأن 50% من مستخدمي السيارات تزيد احتمالية تبنيهم للسيارات الكهربائية في حال توفر البنية التحتية الملائمة.
ومن خلال بحثنا لإيجاد حلول مستدامة للطاقات المتجددة بشتى أنواعها، طورنا نموذجاً جديداً لاستخدام هذه الطاقات. فإن قمنا بتسخير مساحة تبلغ 15% من أي مدينة مغطاة بسبل وتقنيات إنتاج الطاقة المتجددة المناسبة لجغرافيتها والتقنيات المتاحة لها، سنتمكن بذلك من توليد أكثر من 10 كيلو واط في الساعة لكل متر مربع. وليس ذلك فقط، بل الأكثر إبهاراً أن 15% ستكون كفيلة بتغطية كامل احتياج هذه المدينة، لتنتج وتصدر الطاقة كجزء من اقتصادها بانبعاث كربوني صفري.
إن تمكنا من تطبيق هذا النموذج الذي يلائم المدينة حسب مقدراتها وأيضا تقنياتها المتوفرة لها، سنتمكن من ذلك من تطبيق 6 من أهداف التنمية المستدامة بتوفير فرص عمل ملائمة وطاقة نظيفة بأسعار ملائمة، أيضا بتوفير اقتصاد لم نكن لنتخيله ونمو لا يمكن لأكبر الحالمين الحلم به. لذا قد استندنا في هذه الأبحاث على مصادر ومراجع علمية وموثوقة مكنتنا من الوصول إلى هذا النموذج.
نحن طلاب جامعة الملك عبد العزيز،
أصدقاء بيئتنا،
قدمنا لأجلها بفكرنا.
كونوا معنا
نحو مستقبل كربوني محايد.
Brilliant. We can now call on stage the Dubai Medical College for Girls, specifically the biomedical and clinical departments. And while they get set up, can we have Manipal Academy of Higher Education Dubai, the School of Design and Architecture, get ready here on the second row.
In this fast-paced world of the 21st century, the energy demands are constantly rising. Today, we stand at a crossroad of questioning the indispensability of oil and embracing renewable sources of energy. A very good morning to one and all present here. Today, we present to you our solution, GROW, Green Revolution for Oil Withdrawal. Adapting this solution is the way that we can embrace renewable sources of energy. The reason that we need to act right now is because the total oil consumption annually per day is more than 101.87 million barrels. We propose to show our solution to you throughout different sectors of our community. We want to establish GROW along with the Sustainable Development Goals so that we can successfully transform our world.
And to achieve this, we plan to have a 5-step innovative approach. Throughout the COVID-19 pandemic, we have all realized our reliance on the healthcare system and the healthcare system's reliance on personal protective equipments. Plastics are an integral part of healthcare system to maintain the antiseptic model, and plastics are derived from the petrochemical industry. So what we propose at GROW is to use the plastics so that we can convert them by a science used in the Kyoto Institute of Technology. This science proposes the use of a bacteria called Legionella sacchinaceae, which helps to break down plastics of a specific type called PET into biodegradable forms. Another solution that we propose is to use a method called pyrolysis, where this plastic is heated to a temperature of 300 to 450 degrees Celsius. After heating it, this gives us 2 byproducts, carbon nanotubes and hydrogen fuel. Carbon nanotubes are an important component of many industrial applications, and the hydrogen fuel can be used to power energy to the entire healthcare system. We also care about the well-being and safety of the members of our community. To enhance better health for all, we propose the use of piezoelectric materials. These materials include cane and quartz. We will establish jogging tracks with these materials all across the city. When individuals walk on this, it will convert the mechanical energy of their steps into heat energy, and this heat energy can then be used to power homes, hospitals, and malls.
Today I'd like to shed light on a pressing issue, the use of oil in electricity generation that emits around 720 tons of greenhouse gases. So the solution we have today at GROW is the idea, the innovation known as radical departure from the conventional wind turbines. This has the ability to harness energy when wind passes around the structure. The solid part, when the wind passes around the structure, it oscillates, generating electricity, giving us an environmental friendly means of generation. At GROW, we integrate the idea of self-cooling buildings, which mimics the termite mounds in 3 remarkable ways. They promote ventilation by drawing in cooler air and by drawing in heat air and expelling cool air, and by doing radiative conducting, and also by using convection currents. Next, we have the water, which the water utilities also accounts for 2% of greenhouse gases. The solution we have is hydro panels. Just like solar panels, the solar panels generate electricity, hydro panels has the power to harness energy from the sun and turn the water vapor into clean, safe drinking water. They use solar-powered fans and take the water vapor and the warm air inside the hydro panels, convert them into clean, safe drinking water. Then it goes to a mineralization process, and after the cleaning, it is able to be used by homes, and it can be plumped into homes and can be used.
While water is essential for life, industries are essential for the production of life. With 68% of the industries relying on fuel, GROW proposes using solar glass, also known as photovoltaic glass. This technology uses solar cells into glass, which absorbs the invisible solar spectrum while allowing visible light to pass through. During using this technology, the solar energy is converted into electrical energy to use in industrial infrastructure. In the industries, most of fuel is used in heating. Waste heat recovery systems uses the waste heat used in industrial processes in order to incorporate it and convert it into electrical energy. This is done by transesterification, and this is done through transesterification. Using this technology, we can form electrical energy form electrical energy from waste heat energy to form electrical energy. In the food industries, conventional frying oil is often considered harmless. But a 20-year meta-analysis shows us that its carbon footprint is equivalent to using diesel fuel. GROW introduces Ullico, also known as oxidative lipid inhibiting cooking oil. This technology uses trans-esterification to produce a cooking oil that is antioxidant rich, frying oil that resists oxidation and heat-induced degradation. This technology will result in a longer-lasting frying oil with a 50% reduction in greenhouse gas emissions.
In 2021, 62% of the global oil supply powered transportation. A growing trend towards alternatives, especially in the context of electric vehicles, has emerged. To make electric cars a part of our community, we aim to produce power humps. These humps use either piezoelectric materials to convert vehicle motion into electrical energy or use spring compression system to store potential energy to generate electricity. This generated power can then be stored and used in electric car charging ports across the city with fast charging DC cables, hence motivating a shift to electric vehicles. At GROW, we propose structural advancements in the aviation industry by integrating solar panels, sustainable aviation fuels from biomass, and electric engines. These enhancements strengthen the aircraft structure, allowing seamless transition from electric power to sustainable aviation fuel on long-haul flights, with an ongoing supply and storage of electricity through solar panels. The digital networking industry has been an integral part of our lives, especially after the COVID-19 pandemic. The internet currently consumes a substantial 10% of the global electricity supply, increasing our dependence on fossil fuels. To reduce this reliance, we aim to produce electricity through everyday resources by using energy harvesting sensors, which capture solar, thermal, and vibration energy from the surrounding and convert it into electrical energy, creating a sustainable alternative. Their energy availability, versatility, and environmental friendliness will help future industries to come.
Along with using renewable source of energy, alternative fuels can be used to reduce oil consumption. We all have used the parking meter to pay for the parking ticket. But what happened to the solar panels once they are expired? The limited lifespan of 30 years for solar panels means that 78 million tons of solar panels are due to expire by 2050. At GROW, we would like to repurpose these expired solar cells by first soaking them in a hot diluted phosphoric acid for 30 minutes to remove the metals, which include aluminum and silver, and produce pure silicon. This recovered silicon can be upcycled into lithium-ion battery anode. Another solution we propose at GROW is the use of an air source heat pump as an alternative fuel that will produce 3 times more heat energy than the electrical energy it consumes. The heat pump refrigeration system consists of a compressor and 2 copper or aluminum coils, 1 indoor and 1 outdoor, which have aluminum fine to aid the heat transfer by removing the heat from the air and evaporating it into a gas. Has anyone thought about how can we generate energy from bacteria? In a bacteria called Escherichia coli, a normal biological process exists that will turn fatty acid into cell membrane. This biological process can be interrupted by using enzymes to channel the fatty acid along a different biological pathway so that the bacteria made an engine-ready propane instead of a cell membrane. This fuel can be used in an engine straight away, thereafter replace fossil fuels.
Today, we have shown you multiple methods that we can use to use renewable sources of energy. For the future scope of our project, we want to collaborate our idea with the Road Transport Authority and Dubai Municipality at the level of UAE. We also want to see GROW at an international level. I would like to take this opportunity to urge all of you to embrace renewable sources of energy so that we can together grow. We have to make a choice and take a chance, or else our life won't change. So let us all work together towards a better change for all of us. Thank you.
Oops, almost fell there. Brilliant. We can now welcome on stage the Manipal Academy of Higher Education, the Dubai campus, School of Design and Architecture. While they get set up, can we have Prince Sultan University, College of Architecture and Design, line up on the second row here. Also, another reminder, I am seeing a lot of movement and people leaving and standing up. Once again, please be respectful of your competitors and remain seated. Thank you.
The world has seen remarkable advancements in infrastructure and technology in recent times. The pace at which we have witnessed progress is nothing short of extraordinary, and these developments have undoubtedly redefined the way we live, work, and connect with one another. It is crucial to acknowledge the fundamental force propelling this progress: energy. Energy is the lifeblood of innovation and the catalyst of transformation of our interconnected world. And oil has played an indispensable role in making our energy demands. However, it has come with a cost: global warming, natural disasters, melting glaciers, rising sea levels, loss of human lives, economic disruption, and socio-political unrest. We are at the verge of a global humanitarian crisis, and it is in our hands to save our planet. But how? How do we stop this? To tackle this, we propose Green Links, Global Renewable Energy Efficiency Network for linking nations, industries, and knowledge towards sustainability. Adhering with the UN Sustainable Development Goals and solid aims towards energy efficiency by empowering cutting-edge technologies, clean energy alternatives, and promoting eco-friendly practices, we have devised a roadmap towards clean energy transition. But first, we need to understand where our energy is being consumed. We analyzed the distribution of energy demands and found clean energy solutions for three main sectors that stand out as the largest consumers of energy: transportation, industry, and the building sector.
Our transportation systems keeps us moving, but they are the energy monsters. They provide convenience while choking our planet with pollutants and draining resources, pushing us towards an environmental crisis. How can we change this? Electrical vehicles shine bright as a cleaner transportation. Yet, for the present realities, the need of the hour isn't just the EVs, it's the fusion of the conventional and the EVs, which is the hybrid vehicles that serve as a crucial link if we need the impact of the climate change now. Old diesel heavy-duty vehicles can be replaced by hydrogen-powered heavy-duty vehicles where they're emitting only water vapor. These are Type 4 composite pressure vessels that is lightweight, sturdy, and lasting up to 30 years. With the global air travel that is said to double by 2050, the emissions are supposed to be reduced immediately. So the travel jet fuels can be converted to sustainable aviation fuels, and the result, a monumental drop of up to 80% of the carbon emissions over the fuel's life cycle. In open fan architecture, as we see here, removing the blade casing is going to increase the flight efficiency. So next, in a seamless blend of renewables, batteries, and public charging, a critical part is missing: smart energy hubs. These hubs are transformative pit stops charging heavy-duty vehicles solely with the renewable resources. Next, in this digital age, MaaS is a solution where booking the vehicles takes a backseat to access a seamless array of transit options, which is the public transport, the ride sharing, the biking, all in our fingertips.
Now, to industry, nothing is impossible, from technological innovations to new visions and ideas. But due to its dependence on fossil fuel for energy, it has become one of the most significant contributors of carbon dioxide and greenhouse gas emissions. And over 70% of these emissions actually stem from 4 key industry segments: iron and steel, cement, aluminium, and chemicals. Achieving net zero actually comprises of carbon capture. The ability of the CCUS system to actually capture carbon from its origin and to store it in geological formations can project up to 20% decrease in the world's carbon dioxide emissions. The next step is switching to alternative fuels. Materials. Materials are the fundamental units of our civilization. From products, structures, tools, etc., everything that we use in our everyday life. Hence, adopting to material efficiency strategies can help reduce the demand and the carbon dioxide emissions in the entire construction value chain. The emissions to liquid technology actually is an alternative method aimed at reducing the carbon footprint. And it also has produced methanol at the end of the process, which is actually a carbon neutral fuel, which has its properties that can eliminate almost all the detrimental air pollutants in the atmosphere. Who knew plastics would bring us a step closer to achieving net zero? Bio-based plastics have actually able to reduce the carbon footprint of the product, thereby helping us to reduce the reliance on the fossil resources and hence help us achieve net zero. From fertilizer to fuel, green ammonia is intended to be used in the production of carbon neutral fertilizers, decarbonizing the entire food chain. And also, it can be even used as a potential for the future shipping fuel energy. Now, bioenergy. Bioenergy is the world's largest source of renewable energy in the world. And because of its capacity to repurpose carbon from biomass and waste streams, it can actually produce low-emission fuels which can be used for vehicles, bioproducts, and renewable energy, thereby producing a carbon-efficient system.
Our world is evolving, and so are the complexities that we face in the building sector. From soaring material costs to sustainability demands, every obstacle is a chance for innovation. As we forge ahead, let's not just construct buildings, let's build a legacy of resilience, efficiency, and environmental stewardship. Together, we redefine the future skyline. Our first solution is the algae bioreactors for building cladding. Imagine buildings adorned with living, breathing algae panels. Beyond aesthetics, these bioreactors capture the carbon dioxide, contributing to carbon neutrality and providing a renewable biofuel source. Step into innovation with the piezoelectric flooring. They generate electricity with each step, powering the lights as you walk through a room. Now imagine the windows that not only let in light, but also capture the sound vibrations. This is the piezoelectric glass for sound and energy. This harmonious solution shapes a quieter, greener future by transforming the city noise into a renewable energy source. Discover an energy-efficient solution with a thermal energy storage with phase-change materials. This innovative solution efficiently stores and releases the thermal energy, which is a crucial step in creating adaptable, energy-smart buildings. And our final innovation is an insulation that's light, yet incredibly effective. Aerogel insulated buildings redefine the energy efficiency.
Together, we can make it happen. Clean energy transition is possible. It is in our hands to do so. Investors, business leaders, policymakers, innovators, consumers, and most importantly, us, the youth. It is in our hands to make the change.
The roadmap devised by us Greenlinks involves 4 steps. Evaluate.
Transform.
Innovate.
Integrate. These steps have to be taken with a robust attitude and immediately. This is not just a call for awareness. This is the call for action.
And to support this action, Solar Decathlon Middle East 2020, a competition organized by Dubai Electricity and Water Authority, DEWA, in which Team 1000 from Manipal Academy of Higher Education created a house that emphasizes on the passive vernacular strategies along with the technology that supports the nexus between the occupants and the home ecosystem.
We are part of the campus team, which is one among the 10 in the UAE, which has launched the On-Campus Climate Action Plan, which works along with the United Nations and the COP28.
الطاقة المتجدد هي المستقبل لنحافظ على كواكبنا للأجيال القادمة. Renewable energy is the future. Let's preserve our planet for the future generations. شكرا.
شكرا.
Thank you. We can now welcome on stage Prince Sultan University, College of Architecture and Design. Can we also have University of Bolton, Academic Center Ras Al Khaimah, the School of Computing take a seat here on the second row. And just another reminder, I do thank you all for taking less movement. And once you do or need to take an exit, please do so in the 1 minute gap that we have during presentations so as we not distract the current presenters. Thank you so much and good luck.
Welcome, dear audience, to an exciting journey. We've traveled all this way from Riyadh to this exact moment, carrying not just our luggage, but also the weight of our dedication, not to perform, but to connect and inspire. Today, we're about to take a glimpse into the future, where energy isn't a problem, but a solution. Welcome to our exploration of a world where our power doesn't harm our environment, but nurtures it.
They're not just power lines, they are lifelines. They reduce global warming, preserve biodiversity, and unlock secrets of bioenergy, paving the way for a greener, brighter future.
What role do you think do forests play in our ecosystem and environment?
Photosynthesis?
Think deeper. Pay attention to what grows on these tree trunks.
Would you believe me if I told you that the solution behind all our environmental dilemmas lies within our surroundings?
Before we go deeper, let's take a step back. According to the US Energy Administration, renewable energy takes up only 8% of energy consumption. But here's the catch. Nature is abundant in renewable energy. But due to our lack of environmental awareness, intelligent microorganisms have been overlooked.
Did you just say intelligent microorganisms?
Yes. Now tell me, what comes to mind when you hear slime molds?
The immediate images that spring to mind are indeed slime and mold. But let's dive deeper and uncover the extraordinary world of nature's unassuming innovators.
Imagine tiny, intelligent pioneers, single-celled, but wise beyond belief.
They are eco-sensitive, dancing in harmony with their surroundings.
These tiny architects craft resourceful networks, connecting the dots in ways that intrigue, inspire, and challenge our understanding of life itself.
But why slime molds?
That's because they're nature's efficiency experts. Architects have been designed by computing wizards and masters of seamless biointegration. Embracing these extraordinary microorganisms means unlocking innovation and sustainability in tiny yet a powerful package.
Have you ever wondered who creates the shortest natural networks between food-related chemicals? They are slime molds.
Ladies and gentlemen, imagine if Mother Nature herself had a say in optimizing our modern world. Well, that's where slime molds come into play. These remarkable organisms can offer us insights into enhancing HVAC systems, light filtrations, and networks in a way that is both fascinating and energy efficient.
By studying their growth patterns, we can design ductwork and ventilation layouts that help produce energy and maintain ideal temperatures in our buildings.
Think of it as a way to streamline traffic patterns in cities, or even design data routing systems that are super efficient. Just like how slime molds find the quickest route to their food, it's a solution for the natural connectivity challenges.
Okay, so using slime molds is indeed a controversial approach due to the rapid changes and new information that is constantly being discovered. However, slime molds and other protists contribute to 90% of the environment. With that being said, could slime molds solve Earth's most pressing challenges through their hidden superpowers?
We explore biomimicry beyond boundaries. This yellow goo is a key figure in transforming buildings into living entities. By doing so, they help with understanding the environment and how to help the solution to find it.
Slime modes can create optimized HVAC system, heating plumbing efficiency, living screen, and network solar energy. This highlights the importance of including the nature intelligence into the architecture.
Let's envision a greener future where slime molds take over the world.
From Tokyo
to Iraq
to Catalonia
to the US,
and with no doubt soon in the Gulf region.
Yes, you heard it right. Slime molds have been implemented all around the world. And here are several examples. From facade treatments to railway systems, slime molds have been efficiently implemented in infrastructure. For rapid-growing countries, we need rapid-growing solutions.
A fascinating application came all the way from Catalonia to serve thermal comfort, increase energy efficiency, and reduce solar radiation.
Now that we have talked about the West, let's talk about the other side of the world, our region, the Gulf region,
where its primary concern is the lack of green buildings and renewable energy. So, could slime molds solve this issue and improve our buildings?
Yes, indeed. By using the slime molds, we will be able to increase the renewable energy use by 50%.
Our goals are to increase renewable energy and energy efficiency and LEED certified buildings in the Gulf.
You might be wondering how these slime molds create energy efficient networks. However, this process is way simpler than you think. First, we gather slime molds. Then we expose them to a food source set along specific nodes. Lastly, we watch them as they create the most complex yet efficient networks.
Let's envision a more renewable future.
Imagine a tiny world where slime molds are on a mission. First, we studied the building plans. Then, we let the magic of the slime molds guide us to set up the nodes. The nodes are like small meeting points, a sort of living blueprint. Then, with the precision of systematic computing, we laid out the networks that the slime molds have done. Now, here comes the cool part. Slime molds, with their tiny genius brains, are masters at finding shortcuts. These shortcuts that save a ton of energy and a ton of time, our team decided to use them and turn them into something bigger, something efficient, an energy-efficient HVAC system. So there you have it, from slime molds to nodes to shortcuts and finally to energy-efficient HVAC systems.
Now, you might be wondering, why would we include slime molds into architecture, especially in HVAC systems? Well, it's quite simple. HVAC systems take up almost 50% of energy consumption in buildings, and our goal here is to reduce energy consumption and increase renewable energy. By doing so, we would be entering the world of green architecture, where every building symbolizes a hope and a dedication to both preserving our planet and fostering a greener, more prosperous world.
We are striving for more LEED certified buildings in the Gulf.
Being a part of an Islamic society, which means we need to be aware of all the micro types, especially the tiny and the micro. As it mentioned in the Holy Quran, when Allah said,
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم فمن يعمل مثقال ذرة خيرا يرى.
Join us in exploring a more efficient, innovative, eco-conscious design that are networks to a brighter future.
Together we build a greener future. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. We can now welcome on stage University of Bolton School of Computing. And while they get set up, can we have Westford University College, also the computing sector? You line up on the seats next to me. Thank you.
Next slide is
More than 2 centuries ago, the invention of the steam engine transformed the human experience by allowing us to harness vast amounts of the Earth's resources. Ever since, energy has become an indispensable part of our lives, and most of it comes from fossil fuels, which are limited in quantity, labor-intensive to extract, and harmful for the environment. Fortunately, there are cleaner alternatives. But can they replace the fossil fuels that we've depended on for so long? That's the question my team from the University of Bolton's computing department would like to address today. Currently, our primary sources of energy are crude oil and coal. While these may seem like the most cost-effective options, it's important to recognize that our reliance on them today has come at a considerable cost. There is a multi-million-dollar curtain of propaganda that separates the facts from what we've been led to believe about our current energy scenario. For example, the price of oil. At present, we spend $7 trillion annually to sustain the oil industry. Even when prices spike, governments come to the aid of the sector despite renewable alternatives being significantly more cost-effective. Second, contrary to popular belief, coal and oil are not the most dependable energy sources. In fact, many renewable alternatives like solar and wind are more reliable and efficient than they're given credit for. Just this past summer, the power grid in Texas in the US held up because of 2 things: solar and battery storage, while coal and gas plants suffered power outages. Yet, Republican officials cannot stop scapegoating renewable energy. The irony in all of this is that big oil companies have always advocated for deregulation and championed the free market. Yet, they continue to rely on government subsidies to maintain their profits and spend millions of dollars every year lobbying for policies that favor their interests and influencing elections. This is where we would like to start the conversation about change. The dominant contribution of oil in the world's energy mix is not a result of its unbeatable efficiency, nor its low cost. It's time to acknowledge that its monopoly in the market is a result of deliberate efforts made to stifle the growth of competitive clean fuels.
Now that we've discussed the political and institutional barriers that keep us from switching to renewables completely, let's shed some light on its effects on our lives and the planet. We've all heard about the environmental consequences of burning fossil fuels, its gradual impact on our climate, water cycle, and ecosystems. It can be hard to recognize these effects as they get worse, but each one of these changes costs us human lives. The extraction of oil is an extremely laborious and resource-intensive task in and of itself. Thousands of underpaid miners work long hours on these dangerous sites where they're exposed to fumes of lethal gases. Their lives are not factored in when we talk about the efficiency of fossil fuels. It's not just the people at the front lines of oil extraction that are suffering either. UNICEF reports that people from residential neighborhoods located near coal power plants are at a higher risk of developing fatal heart or lung diseases such as asthma and bronchitis. Our dependence on oil comes with a hidden cost that is borne by the most vulnerable people in our society. The recent conflict between Russia and Ukraine clearly illustrates this distressing pattern. Ukraine, a nation rich in valuable resources, has seen a significant portion of its land fall under Russian control. It's no surprise that this territory contains about half of Ukraine's conventional oil, 72% of its natural gas, and almost its entire coal production reserves. This invasion inflicted an unpredictable surge in fuel prices that affected people from all over the world. Renewable energy sources offer a compelling alternative to these issues. By increasing their share in our energy mix as projected, we can get closer to achieving our sustainable development goal of responsible consumption and production. Through investments in research and development, we can address any obstacles that keep us from reaching our goal to accommodate renewable alternatives into the grid and diversify our clean energy sources.
Now, we can go on all day talking about the barriers in implementing renewables. I would like to talk about why it is so important for our economy to make this carbon neutral shift. In a world that seems to be drowning in problems, it's refreshing to focus on some solutions, right? The key to growth lies in unlocking the boundless potential of renewables. Now hold on to your hats while we discuss the SDG goals this covers. Efficiency is shooting up, storage is getting smarter, and believe it or not, the cost of batteries have decreased by 30% over the last decade. And that's not all. In the last 5 years, investments in renewable energy have increased up to 60%. Clearly, progress is booming, right? I'm sorry, give me a minute. But you know what's even more exciting? It's not just about saving the environment. It's like hitting the jackpot 4 times over. Think about the job opportunity this opens up. Engineering, research, project management, policy advocacy, and much more. Entrepreneurs, listen up carefully. The renewable energy market is the place for you to be. Trust me. From solar and wind power to bioenergy and hydropower, you name it, we have it. Going green isn't just about trees and animals. It's like forming a global dream team that's going to come together, share ideas, and solve energy problems as one unit. It's like a worldwide strategy game, but with a lot of power. Affordable, clean energy isn't just a fancy term. It's the key to unlocking better education, healthcare, jobs, and tech for everyone. Like giving a world a turbo boost, especially for those still catching up. Clearly, this shift is not just an environmental imperative. It is an economical opportunity that's going to level the playing field. It is going to make us more environmentally conscious. So let's grab this chance like the last slice of pizza at a party.
Let's go back to our question. Can cleaner energy alternatives like solar, wind, hydrogen, biofuels, and geothermal actually compete with fossil fuels like crude oil and petroleum amidst rising energy demands? The UAE has started addressing this concern years before. Despite being among the top 10 producers of crude oil in the world, we have thought ahead and diversified our economy to reduce its dependence on oil export alone from 50% in 2010 to 30% in 2020. And we are already investing heavily in carbon capture technologies and building solid foundations to ensure that we meet our net zero emission targets. Some of the practices put in place to ensure that we thrive in the post-oil economy include, first, the circular economy policy, through which we target industrial production techniques which account to about 1/4 of the total emissions, environmental pressures, and to combat unsustainable production. Second, the green growth strategy, through which the UAE seeks to become a global leader in green economy and a center of export and re-export of green products and technologies, fostering green energy, green cities, green lives, and green technologies, while dealing with the effects of climate change. Third, and by far the most exciting, the UAE energy strategy, which seeks to increase the share of clean energy share in the total energy mix from 25% to 50% by 2050 by investing 600 billion to meet with growing energy demands. So in conclusion, clean energy alternatives possess boundless potential in terms of both technical and economic efficiency, and we no longer need to be bound by the shackles of finite fuels that not only harm our environment, but jeopardize our very existence. And no doubt we as a nation have acknowledged this, but we still have a long way to go. So in this new paradigm, innovation and progress walk hand in hand, shedding the weight of sacrifice and inconvenience. Our journey towards a cleaner and more equitable future is not about using less energy. It's about utilizing it and harnessing it to its full potential for the betterment of all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, University of Bolton. We'll now welcome on stage the Westford University College Computing Department for their speech. And after this, we'll have our first virtual session of the day from Bharati Vidyapith College of Architecture, Pune, India. So if you're listening online, please do get ready after Westford University College. Thank you.
Should we only depend upon oils? Or can we entirely depend upon renewable energy? Let's find out with Westford University.
The world that you and I live in consumes 35 billion barrels of oil per year. This huge reliance on fossil fuels harms the earth and will not persist forever. Researchers state mankind has devoured around 40% of the world's oil. And current predictions showcase that we will run out of gas and coal in approximately 50 years and oil in approximately a century.
Hold up. Do you mean to tell that my company cannot use fossils and oils to fuel my own capitalist ways?
Exactly, Madam Capitalist. Because currently, 84% of our energy demands are met by these fossil fuels, which negatively impact our environment due to the increased carbon emissions. Through the use of these resources, our oil endowments have quadrupled. However, there is significant growth in renewable energy as well. The International Renewable Energy Agency stated that progress has been slower than anticipated, which means by 2050, our energy demands will rise faster than primary fuel supply. With proper research and development, our renewable energy could contribute up to 30% of the global energy mix. Until then, fossil fuels may remain the dominant resource.
Hey, I feel like the earth is trying to speak to me.
Wait, like the Ouija board?
With spirits? No, wait. I think it's my nature's call.
Hannah, not now!
No, look up.
Wait, what's that?
It's the Earth's fuel bar and it's reducing. And it's going to keep reducing as we talk.
We have time for that, Hannah.
We'll figure it out.
We always do.
Yeah. But we need to find a solution or else we're all going to suffer.
Calm down, Hannah. We heard you. We have time.
Okay.
Well, the challenge is that the world's demand is increasing at a pace that's faster than our ability to produce it with lower or no greenhouse gas emissions. For now, we will have to use all of the other forms of energy to meet the world's demand.
The progress in emission reduction is notable, yet the soaring global energy demand exceeds our emission capacity. Embracing diverse energy sources is crucial, forging a dynamic balance between practicality and innovation as we aim to meet the SDGs by 2030.
And remember, everyone, these are the SDGs that we need to focus on by 2030. All these goals are interconnected and work together to achieve a better and more sustainable future for all.
Ever wonder why we're hooked on fossil fuels like oil? It's not just history, it's infrastructure and economics. Now flip the coin. We've got this awesome buffet of energy: wind, solar, hydro, and wave energy. We should approach energy by seeking an optimum balance, because the current scenario doesn't seem promising enough. What's this?
Guys, what's happening?
Is it the purge? It's not the purge. Remember the fuel bar?
Yes.
Which I asked you to use wisely?
Yes.
Well, it's over now.
What do we do?
Don't ask me, I want all of you guys.
Okay. Guys, wait. With the array of resources that we have a lot of them, right? But what do you think should we choose now?
Well, maybe we can take some inspiration from one of the top users of renewable energy, the UAE. One of its biggest delivery systems, Kareem, uses solar energy to charge their everyday delivery bikes. Similarly, the use of solar energy in street lamps, lighting fixtures, bus stops, and even metro stations prove that we have countless resources at our disposal, showing us that if we have the right infrastructure, we can easily use renewable energy. But is this enough?
Well, not exactly, because we have a clean source of energy, hydrogen.
Hydrogen? Like hydropower? But it's already been implemented.
Well, Madam Capitalist, that uses moving water to produce electricity. We recommend using the water splitting method as a replacement fuel. As you can see, these solar panels will react to sunlight to split water into hydrogen and oxygen. And these hydrogen will be stored in these fuel cells to produce electricity and fuel our energy demands. And like I mentioned, it's a clean source of energy because the only byproduct is water vapor.
Okay, Miss Reporter, but don't you think it's too expensive? And what are you going to do about the inadequate infrastructure?
Well, Madam Capitalist, it's a one-time investment for a forever solution. Hydrogen has versatile properties, which means it can be used in large domains. For example, transportation. It can replace engine combustion fuels. Similarly, residential buildings. Its heating properties can heat buildings and energy systems, and overall industrial processes.
Okay, that sounds good. But what are you going to do about energy loss? That plays a huge role.
Well, due to its versatility, it has high energy storage capacity, which means that the hydrogen I produce right now can be stored for later to produce electricity. So which means we do not need to continuously split water, making it the perfect alternative to fossil fuels.
Governments have already begun crafting policies that mandate energy efficiency. However, they're still in their inception phases. Actions are needed soon to meet the energy sustainability challenge.
We are entering a realm riddled with uncertainties because we question our choices regarding our consumer and industrial behavior. We need to make the choices for the best policies, best markets, and best technologies for a resilient, sustainable future. Hence, we stand here and say that yes, our rising energy demands are satiable with renewable energy.
You know what, everyone? I think I changed my mind. Maybe I'll try using renewable energy to fuel my own capitalist ways, don't you think?
Well, I think this solves the issue. Madam Capitalist is happy, Miss Reporter is happy, my teammates are happy, and isn't the world happy too?
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Westford. And now we'll have our first virtual session of the day from Bharti Vidyapith College, College of Architecture, Pune, India. So, Bharti Vidyapith College, if you're on Zoom, please get ready to switch on your video and share your screen, please. Thank you.
Good morning, all. I'm Nishani Patel from Bharti Vidyapith College of Architecture, representing with my fellow team Abhinav, Shiva, Nital, and Arpit. So, talking about energy crisis, energy demand is going to rise ever in the future due to population growth, increase in the infrastructure, technological advancements, and changing lifestyle, in turn impacting on our global warming potential, and in turn impacting on our climate change and energy security concerns. As a result, if we are more dependent on non-renewable energy, the fossil fuels are going to extinct. As a result, we need to increase the dependency on non-renewable fuels. renewable sources more, and it decreases the dependency on non-renewable sources. So accordingly, my fellow colleagues will put light on non-renewable and renewable sources.
So, starting with renewable energy, firstly, in
I'm
simple
sorry to
words,
interrupt.
we will what is renewable energy? Renewable energy is
Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt. If it's possible to speak a little bit louder, because we're having some issues with
so.
audio over here.
Firstly, in simple words, renewable energy is produced from sources like sun and wind. From sources like sun and wind, they are natural and self-replenishing, and usually have a low or zero carbon footprint. We have jotted down some advantages and disadvantages of renewable energy, as we have considered that renewable energy is beneficial for everyone, like it's environmental friendly, it's cost effective for long term use. But renewable energy also has some disadvantages, like it is strongly dependent on weather conditions. So bad weather conditions may affect you. Nextly, the efficiency of renewable technology is low. And the most important advantage worldwide is the boost to the employment for a sustainable future. So, we have added an analysis for evolution of global renewable energy employment from 2012 to 2021. Now, we all know some commonly known renewable energies, which are solar energy, wind energy, hydropower energy, but globally very less people knows renewable energies like wave energy, geothermal energy, hydrogen energy. So further we will have a prominent look on these topics.
Uh, I'm here to take you through the sustainable goals. First is affordable and clean energy, decent work and economical growth, equality, responsible consumption and production, climate action, and partnership for the goal. This goals are represented in our solutions, and my friend will take you through our solutions.
So we need to find different options which are renewable and which are sustainable for the future. So due to the increase in population, today we see the largest amount of pollution is caused as air pollution due to emission from the vehicles. So we have found three different options as an alternative fuel to the petroleum and diesel for the vehicles. So first we have biodiesel. Now we are from India, so here agriculture is used mainly. So the agricultural waste, the crude oil, vegetable oil, these all things can be used as an option to create biodiesel, because when this react with methanol, then it produces the biodiesel, and it can be used in agricultural machinery, the tractors which are run, the vehicles which are run on the villages, because nowadays every stage is in developing state. Then we have ethanol. Now, if you see chemical factories, then the negative part is that they release too amount of chemicals and waste products. But one of them is ethanol. Ethanol can also be produced from the sugarcane production, and it is beneficial because the amount of CO2 which gets released during this process, it gets absorbed by the plant during the photosynthesis, reducing the net carbon emission, and it gives a better option than the petroleum. So ethanol comes in different blends, the E85 blend, which contains 85% of ethanol, and the rest amount is in petroleum, so it can be a viable option in the future. Then we have another option in hydrogen fuel cell cars. Now, why hydrogen? Because hydrogen is the most abundant element in the universe. So if we can generate energy with the help of hydrogen, then we all know that how can we take growth to a next level with the sustainable options. Now in this, there is a fuel cell stack which contains the hydrogen fuel cells. So it creates a fuel tank in the vehicle itself. So it charges the vehicle when it is running also. So hydrogen also does not release any amount of carbon, because whenever it reacts with oxygen, it releases water only. So the waste produced is water vapors. So if we can see for the hydrogen, then it is a good option for the future.
So as you can see in this slide, there is two solutions. First is geothermal heat pumps. So in the geothermal heat pumps are basically the pumps which transfers heat from the ground or water into the buildings during the winter and reverse the process in the summers. It is been also used effectively. It uses the Earth's constant temperature and cools and heats the building And coming to the next point is the solar and wind energy. So as we can see in this given slide, there are solar windows. Solar windows are the piece of glass with the photovoltaic properties. This allows the solar windows to not only let the light let into the building, but also absorb the sun's energy and convert it into the electricity. And solar windows have less maintenance cost, and relatively high efficiency than the solar panels.
So, as we have seen the wind energy, so we can also use this kind of wind energy. Just we have to use the design principle and we can incorporate it. Now, in our financial capital, Mumbai, there has been a startup. They have tried what the Western Railways have done. They've used the vertical poles. They have placed the windmills on that near the railway tracks. So, whenever a train passes by, so due to the pressure of the wind, the turbines rotate and it creates energy. Now, with the estimation, we have found that we can generate about 1 to 10 kilowatts of energy with the help of this. So, how we can use it in the future by increasing its cost and production?
Typha briquettes. What are typha briquettes? Typha briquettes are mainly type of coal which is made from typha plants. Typha plants are an invasive species in Africa. They have grown very extensively in the rice fields of Nigeria. The people have no where to cultivate rice and everything. So they have come up with an innovative idea to convert the typha green plants into coal, which is then converted into typha briquettes. To give you a brief example, typha briquettes have an ash content of 7% and a cellulose content of 38%. These typha briquettes burn more slower and yeah, they produce more heat than coal. Typha briquettes are very essential type of coal in Africa. To give you a amount of how much typha is made from a green typha plant, 13.3 37 kg of typha. Green typha, when we convert it into coal, it gets near up to 1.7 kgs. And the annual briquette production of Nigeria is near up to 37 cubic tons.
So now coming to the carbon sequestration method, which talks about carbon capture and storage. So there are different methods for capturing the carbon. For example, industry from the carbon is captured and then that is decomposed to coal mines, depleted oil gases and liquefiers. And also there is a new method in which the pond in which there is a algae bacteria, the CO2 is induced in that. In time it liquefies and in turn gives us algae biofuel, which can be used as a renewable energy source. So that can be used for a transportation industry.
So as we can see in this slide, energy is being shown. So in this, the wave energy is a form of renewable energy that can be harnessed from the motions of the wave. A concept that the kinetic energy of a wave of the deep water or the waves hitting the shores is captured and converted into the electrical energy. So as we can see in the next slide, there has been shown through the graphics that whenever the waves are being hit on the pumps, so the energy being stored in the pumps is being generated through to the generators which are there. So through the waves we can create the electricity, and though the electricity is being generated through the waves.
Thank you to the Bharati Vidyapith College of Architecture for that session. Before we proceed to our refreshment break, we have a special campaign for you. All you have to do is follow 3 steps, and you could earn a chance to participate in the biggest event of our year, the Clean UAE. For those of you who do not reside in the UAE, don't worry. You too will have an opportunity to create a unique video that we'll share on our social media pages. So here's what you have to do. Either, number 1, you create a collage of any material worth of pictures or videos that you have taken from today, or capture a behind-the-scenes style photograph of any preparatory scene for the day and caption it in 2 words only. Upload it on your social media and follow at EEG Emirates on LinkedIn, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and tag us on this uploaded post. We'll have 4 winners of this campaign, 1 for each day, and it will be announced at the end of the month. Remember, you'll only be considered if you tag us. So what are you waiting for? Go ahead and let's see your best creativity come forward. And now I will let you all go for your refreshment break in the cafeteria. This will be 30 minutes long, so I expect everyone to be back at about 11:25. 11:24 would be a good number for everyone to come back, just to be safe. But enjoy the break. Cairo, Cairo. Okay, so start? Should I start? What? Oh, the third judge is not here. This is okay. Good.
Should we start?
Where is he? You have his number, right? Where's his number? Mal. I have one. Okay, we're good? Should I start? All right. Professor Dr. Saab is on the phone. Professor Dr. Saab is on the phone. Yeah, but he's at the back. He's at the back over there. Yeah. Should I wait or start? Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yo, we have to go. So what do I do? Yes. Yes. Okay, welcome back from your refreshment break. Hope you're feeling refreshed because we've got another insightful few sessions to go. We'll continue with the topic of rising energy demands. Is it satiable with renewable energy or is oil indispensable? And to continue this topic, we'll be going to another virtual session. This will be held by the American University in Cairo, specifically the Mechanical Engineering Department. So the American University in Cairo, if you can please switch on your videos and share your screen and talk as loudly as possible so our judges can hear you as well. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Today Danny Ayoub, accompanied by Fatima Hamid, Ola Heba, Muhammad Zamil, and Yusuf Nahriri, are representing the American University in Cairo in order to introduce a net zero initiative which will aid in utilizing sustainable biofuels as an alternative to fossil fuels in order to fulfill the rise in energy demands. Our work and research has been under the supervision of Dr. Sarah Al-Haggar. Looking at the agenda of the presentation, first off, we'll talk about the project objectives. Then we'll move on to the introduction and discuss a little bit about carbon capture, storage, and utilization systems. Then we'll discuss our methodology and end with a reflection and conclusion. Initially, we have 5 main project objectives. We look at building a carbon footprint reduction strategy. And then we aim to integrate multiple eco-friendly systems and set an initiative to eliminate global food scarcity, and then further utilize the system in order to utilize biofuel as an alternative to fossil fuels and improve and enhance the green economy. Looking at a brief introduction, we must define what is meant by net zero. So net zero indicates a balance between the produced and removed amount of greenhouse gases. And it was initially declared by the United Nations during COP26, and it's endorsed by all countries. So this, we must also visualize the effects of failing to limit global warming to the average temperature of 1.5 degrees Celsius. This refers back to COP21, as the consequences of exceeding such temperature threshold included rise in sea level, frequent heat waves, and irreversible damage to ecosystems.
Okay, so now coming to carbon storage and utilization systems, there are several components that we are going to discuss, each one of them. First is a mangrove forest. Mangroves are tropical trees that are found in tropical and subtropical areas along the coasts of the sea. And they have a dense tangle of prop roots that allow them to slow down the tide movement and handle tide fluctuations. This makes them very significant to marine life and especially fish because they provide habitat, shelter, and breeding grounds for the fish. Also in Egypt, looking in Egypt, mangroves occupy about 525 hectares in 28 different locations along the coasts of Red Sea. There is over 50 species of mangroves, but in Egypt you can find red and gray mangroves. And the key significant advantage of mangroves is that they can absorb 3 to 4 times more carbon than regular forests or trees. Now moving to microalgae. Microalgae is a classification of algae, and they are single-celled or multicellular microscopic organisms. They can convert sunlight and carbon dioxide and water into energy in the form of carbohydrates, and they produce oxygen as well, which is very important to us.
As for the 2 other major components of our system, we have the spirulina and the salicornia. The spirulina is a blue-green microalgae that's considered a superfood due to its rich nutritional profile. It's actually used as a meal in several countries, such as Chad, and it's very beneficial in our system as it can grow and be harvested within 2 to 3 weeks. Moving on to the salicornia, which is a plant that thrives and grows in waters and soils of very high salt concentrations, and it has several uses. One of its uses is that it can be used as a substitute for household salt, as it protects against vascular dysfunction and hypertension. The other main use of Salicornia is its high oil contents, as it can be used as edible oil, or it can be used as biofuel to substitute for fossil fuels.
So in order to start this initiative, first we need to start looking for a location along the Red Sea shore to implement the net integrated farm. And the second step will be growing a mangrove forestry that will act as a natural incubator for small fish known as fries. And the main advantage of using a mangrove is that they reduce the carbon footprint and they act as a carbon dioxide storage and utilization facility. Additionally, the microalgae, which is the spirulina, will provide nutrients to the mangroves and to the fish. And then the waste of the fish, and we'll take the waste of the fish and the microalgae and supply to the Salicornia farm in order as a nutrients for it. And these nutrients will be growing without any running cost. Following this step, the Salicornia will be processed to extract its oil, as it will be used as an edible oil as an alternative for the imported oil, and it also can be used for internal combustion engines. Lastly, the waste of the Salicornia plant will be converted into a biogas as a biofertilizer and biogas through anaerobic fermentation process.
To further illustrate our methodology, this schematic shows our integrated farm. Starting with the Red Sea, water flows down by the aid of gravity to the mangrove forest, which acts as a natural incubator for the fish and a habitat for the spirulina. Nutrient-rich water then flows down to the Salicornia farm, where it is harvested and replanted at minimal operating costs. It must be emphasized that each element of this system is in fact existent by itself. However, we aim to implement a new system that combines all these elements. Using this system, our first and foremost objective is targeting food security by ensuring a local supply of essential elements such as fish, edible oil, spirulina, and Salicornia products. This will not only strengthen our local food resilience, it will also contribute to our economic growth by producing job opportunities and fostering development. Additionally, our approach aims to reduce dependence on imports, promoting self-dependency within our community. The integration of these elements also opens up new avenues to biofuel production, providing a sustainable alternative to fossil fuels. Now, let's broaden our perspective to the global scale. Our initiative aligns with the COP26 initiative as we strive to achieve a net zero emission system.
Our commitment to net zero emissions has far-reaching effects. We're not just providing economic gains through fish, Salicornia, spirulina, biofuel, and edible oil, but we're also providing job opportunities and reducing the dependence on imports. In essence, our proposed system is a catalyst for sustainable global development, as it aligns with the 17 Sustainable Development Goals that were placed by the United Nations back in 2015. To conclude, our vision is not simply just a farm, but it's a solution that will propel us towards a more sustainable future that will withstand the high increase in energy demands. Thank you.
Thank you to the American University in Cairo. Now I'd like to call upon the International University for the Humanities and Development from Turkmenistan. At this point, I'd also like to ask Ajman University, College of Pharmacy and Health Sciences, to have a seat next to the stage, please. Thank you.
Top of the morning, dear ladies and gentlemen, honorable guests, and dear judges. We're more than glad to welcome you on our presentation about the renewable energy and energy demand.
So we are headed towards an exciting all-renewable energy future. Wind and solar will power the world of tomorrow, and tomorrow is not far off.
Can we send such a vital source of energy as oil into oblivion?
Definitely no.
Despite of using disadvantage of oil, it makes #1 fuel for the world economy.
Its percentage in the structure of global energy consumption is about 31%. That is higher than gas, coal, and renewable sources combined.
In 2030, they'll provide almost 80% of the global demand. And that is going to go higher and higher. But what we're going to do is actually going to use the renewable sources and change it. And that gives us a reason to believe that saving the planet is in our hands.
There seems in fact to be only one realistic alternative to oil imperialism, a shift from dependence on oil to a dependence on renewable energy sources, such as bioethanol, biodiesel, biomass energy, and the energy radiation released from the sun and its derivatives, such as photovoltaic, eolytic, water, wave, biotic, volcanic, and geothermal energies.
In addition, the high levels of energy savings can be reached by using the combination of several measures.
Measures firstly were introduced and measured in order to reduce the net heat demand, such as insulation of the roof, floor and facade, window glows, and better glaze.
Secondly, this measure will combine by better heating system and also renewable energy system to consume overall energy consumption.
And that automatically reduces the high demand for the electricity.
Turkmenistan, having embarked on the path of progressive transformation, is also aimed at implementing the concept of smart cities. The new administrative center of the Arkadağ city have become a role model.
Both in term of new urban culture and in terms of new ecology, large-scale complex with a total of 1,000 hectares can be called a city within city.
And one of the most promising renewable energy sources for the United Arab Emirates is the solar energy. The country has Abu Dhabi's Masdar city, which is the #1 zero-carbon city in the world.
Interesting fact that recently the Masdar city had joint development agreement with the Turkmenistan's state development company called the Turkmen Energo in order to build a 100 million watt photovoltaic plant.
This project is in line with the Turkmenistan goal to upgrade energy infrastructure and also reduce its dependence on hydrocarbons.
Additionally, in one of the higher institutions of our country, students attended a conference on the topic of joint efforts of the UAE and Turkmenistan to protect the environment through the implementation of the project in the field of renewable energy sources.
It makes us, young generation, believe that the future that awaits us is full of hope and inspiration.
As young SDG ambassadors and climate activists, we always advocate for projects that align with SDG goals, such as SDG 7, affordable and clean energy.
SDG 8, decent work and economic growth.
SDG 10, reduce inequalities.
SDG 12, responsible consumption and production.
Goal number 13, climate action.
Goal 17, global partnership for the goals.
We believe that at time transition renewable energy is crucial for to promoting sustainable development.
Therefore, it is important to notice the interest of the young generation towards the renewable energy, because we are the future workforce of our countries, and only we can influence the development of the future programs.
Recently, while holding the Youth Climate Conference in the regions of our country, we were able to collect information from the students of those areas.
We believe that everything starts from education. Therefore, our research aims to understand the willingness and awareness among students to learn more about renewable energy sources. So our study used a quantitative approach utilizing survey data from a sample of 270 students within the capital city and other regions.
The vast majority of students had information about the solar energy and wind energy, whereas only 56% were aware about the possible use of hydropower energy and less was known about the geothermal and biomass energies.
Do you know what biomimetic is? Bio means life, mimetic means imitating.
So biomimicry is an applied science that derives inspiration for solutions to solving complex human problems through the study of natural designs, processes, and systems.
And that seeks solutions for nature, not by replicating the natural forms, but by understanding the rules that govern these forms.
As sustainability starts from home, we decided to develop the use of science of biomimicry to offer new solutions to the issues of rising energy demands in houses. So some examples include
termites and spider silks, which offer insight into creating a more sustainable and stronger material for energy infrastructure.
The way plants photosynthesize and store energy can inform the development of more efficient solar panels.
Moreover, according to the science of biomimicry, we conducted an experiment by developing the perovskite solar cell in laboratory with our local scientists.
Wouldn't it be great if by just walking and dancing we could generate electricity? The idea of harnessing mechanical energy generated from human footsteps to produce electricity has been a research for around the world.
So the idea of development of an energy-generating shoes could be using a rotational electromagnetic technique, could be a more portable and personalized way to harness human energy, so people could carry their own source of energy generated simply by walking or dancing.
Focus on walking. A heel strike of a person can produce from 1 to 5 joules or 5 to 20 watts per step.
In order to meet the growing demand energy and to reduce our dependency on non-renewable energy, we'll have to use and explore all possibilities, even those ones that may seem futuristic at a moment.
The idea of energy-generating shoes is very promising and interesting, but still, lots of development and research is still to be made.
We believe that at a time when climate change has become a global concern, the involvement of young people finding new solutions is crucial.
At the same time, at the main technological center of our country, we participate in lots of different activities and collaborate with famous scientists.
Our collaboration with scientists generates revolutionary ideas that could be entered to transit to the more sustainable energy metrics.
By seeing how our efforts translate into concrete actions, we become motivated and feel responsible to work for a better future and to ensure a more cleaner and more prosperous future for all generations to come.
We would like to conclude our speech by emphasizing that using the renewable energy, our future could lead to a better, sustainable future.
Energy is life.
Let's conserve it!
Thank you to the International University for the Humanities and Development, Turkmenistan. Judges, please note that Khalifa University has cancelled and will not be participating. We will instead move to Ajman University, College of Pharmacy and Health Sciences. Can I also ask Harriet Watt University, Dubai, Energy and Geoscience, to have a seat on the seats next to me? Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Shahad Taysir from Ajman University. So today my colleague Maha and Nazanin and me Shahad, we're gonna represent about this amazing topic today. So I'm gonna ask you an important question. Can the world's rising energy demands be sustained without oil? In our perspective, yes. But This will require significant and sustained global effort. Why? To enhance our current alternatives and invest in new renewable energy methods. So, we found a promising alternative to traditional oil lubricant, which is, which is synthetic oil. So what is synthetic oil? Synthetic oil is made from renewable resources and it offers a lot of advantages over the traditional oil that we are using right now. And then these advantages will be discussed later. So, again, there is another question. Is it possible to become oil independent in the near future? So, as we all know, oil is ubiquitous and versatile fuel in our global economy. However, there is a number of hurdles that must be overcome before transitioning to a clean energy system and achieve oil independence. But there's lots of challenges. So one challenge is that oil is convenient and versatile fuel. So it is not easy to find alternatives that are affordable and efficient. So another challenge is that the global economy heavily relies on oil, which also makes it difficult to be going into clean economy system without causing economic disruption. Let's talk about technology. So technology, we all know they're advancing right now, but it takes time. And many of them right now, they're not still yet tightly mature, and they cannot play a major role in reducing our reliance to oil. So, the path to oil independence in the further future. So, in the further future means technology. So technology is rapidly advancing now, but not many of them are deployed at a scale. However, if we want to go into completely oil independence, there will be significant changes in our lifestyle, in transportation, industrial, and agriculture sectors. Despite all the challenges I have mentioned, we could still make it possible. How? How we can make it possible? I suggest we go through renewable energy methods and energy efficiency. We can reduce our reliance on oil. So all of this, why is all of this we are doing it? We are doing it because we want to achieve net zero emission by 2050 and eventually achieve oil independent future. So in order to do that, it is expected that half of, or nearly half, of the reduction that in 2050 will come from the technologies that are currently in the demonstration or the prototype phase. And now I will give the ground to Nazanin.
Now, how do we reduce our reliance on oil? Well, while immediate oil cessation is not possible, we can reduce our reliance on oil by taking gradual steps towards changes in our lifestyle and energy use. But this will require some key elements, one of which that I would like to focus on is developing and deploying carbon capture and storage technologies. These technologies capture the carbon dioxide from industrial plants and power plants, and they store them underground. This can help the offset of the emissions that are created from oil. And in the long run, businesses and governments can invest in these technologies and also employ them in the current power plants and industrial facilities in use. The second point that I would like to bring to your attention is investing in renewable energy and efficiency methods. Renewable energy, as we know it, is becoming increasingly competitive, such as solar and wind energies. And energy efficiency methods can help to reduce our reliance on oil itself. Now, governments can provide tax breaks and subsidies for renewable energy projects and energy efficiency upgrades, while businesses can invest in these projects and switch to more efficient methods and processes. The final point that I would like to bring to your attention is biolubricants and synthetic oils as a solution to this problem that we are currently facing. Biolubricants are lubricants that are made from renewable sources that are eco-friendly, while synthetic oils are lubricants that are made from non-petroleum feedstock in a chemical process. The specific one that we want to suggest here is the use of carbon dioxide to create these synthetic oils. As we know, carbon dioxide is a potent greenhouse gas that is contributing to our current climate change. And to address these climate challenges, we need to have a good and alternative method to change our views and perspective on things. One way to do this is to look at carbon dioxide not as just a pollutant, but also as a rich carbon source to create energy from. Now, there are many methods to do this, but specifically, the methods we would like to focus on are those that have the highest energy efficiency in the long run. And those are the ones that are using renewable energies in the process of this creation. So, the renewable energy specifically that we would like to suggest is solar energy, which we know is an abundant and free energy source. Some solar-driven methods of creating synthetic oil from carbon dioxide include the biophotosynthetic method, which uses microbes and enzymes to create synthetic oil from carbon dioxide. The second method is the photothermal method, which uses the concentrated sunlight and high energy and high heat reactors to split the CO2 into parts and create a useful chemical compound to create synthetic oils with. The microbial photoelectrochemical method uses sunlight to power a microbial photoelectrochemical process to do this transformation. The photosynthetic method uses a process that mimics natural photosynthesis in order to convert the CO2. And finally, the photocatalytic method uses the catalyst that mixes with the CO2 and reacts and speeds up this process. I'd like to give the floor now to Maha, my colleague, to continue.
Carbon-based synthetic oils offers a wide range of advantages, making it a valuable resource to address critical global challenges. Let's explore these benefits in more detail. Firstly, in places where people struggle with high energy costs, this oil will help them in improving their energy efficiency, resulting in reducing fuel and saving more energy. And when integrated with renewable energy solutions, we're able to create electricity that is sustainable and reliable for everyone. And beyond its impact on energy, this oil production propels economic growth by creating new job opportunities, fostering innovation, and enabling international trade. And it also has the ability to reduce inequality by creating equal job opportunities, especially in emerging nations. Achieving this goal requires implementing skill development programs and fair hiring practices. And did you know that creating synthetic oil from carbon feedstocks is a way for us to use our resources responsibly? And the special thing about this carbon-based synthetic oil is that it helps us in the fight against climate change because it does not cause as much pollution as conventional oil. And lastly, what I would like to say that this process also promotes global efforts by bringing in academia, governments, and businesses together. This teamwork will help in tackling climate change and reduce our carbon emission in the planet. Finally, we would like to say that we know it's tough and challenging to become entirely oil independent due to our heavy reliance on conventional oil. However, our goal is achievable through investing in clean energy, enhancing our energy efficiency, and implementing carbon capture and storage technologies. And by transitioning to carbon-based synthetic oil, we can offset our oil emissions and pave the way for a more sustainable and reliable future. And remember, success is possible with effort and wise choices. Thank you.
Thank you to the Ajman University. I'd now like to welcome on stage Harriet Watt University from the Energy and Geoscience Department. And while they get set up, can we have Princess Noura University from Saudi Arabia have a seat on the first row here? One friendly reminder, just to keep silent during the presentations, please, so we can fully focus on them. Thank you.
Hello. Okay. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Are you ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Team.
If the judges are ready, we can begin. I feel like we started early. If the judges are ready, we will begin right now. Oh, okay. أهلا وسهلا. اليوم نلتقي في مدينة دبي، مدينة الساحرة، مدينة الأحلام والطموحات. اليوم سنواجه سؤالا حاسما: زيادة الطلب على الطاقة. هل يمكن تلبيتها بالطاقة المتجددة أم أن النفط لا غنى عنه في المستقبل؟ Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges, fellow participants, today we stand here before you to address a pivotal question that holds immense significance in this year, the year of sustainability, عام الاستدامة. This question will tell us the future of renewable energy. Can we satiate the ever-increasing energy demands with renewable energy? Or is oil indispensable in our future? Well, that question is too hard to tackle alone. It requires teamwork and a lot of research. I'm proud to present my team: Atiya, Reisha, Hannah, and Hermila, and I'm Aya. Today, team, we're gonna ask the audience if they stand with us. Who here believes we will fully rely on renewable energy? Please stand up or raise your hand. Wow. Nice. Okay, I see the future of renewable energy, but this is our reality. The reality is oil is still present in our culture. We will transition to renewable energy, and that will be our future if we don't. We can make a utopia with renewable energy. This could be our future with renewable energy. But what is it exactly?
Yeah, so what is renewable energy? I'm sure most of you know what renewable stands for or what energy means, probably from your grade 7 class. But that definition doesn't provide the broader picture of what renewable energy exactly is, because it's the integration of all these concepts. The Paris Agreement, an agreement uniting all nations for a common goal. The green finance, redirecting of capitals for sustainable projects, reduction of emissions, all the measures taken to reduce the carbon footprint of countries and governments. The net zero, an ambitious, yes, yet an achievable pledge by the governments to balance their emission and reduction efforts. And smart grid technologies, all the innovations that aims to change the dynamic of the energy infrastructure. And this is just a glimpse of what renewable energy is and could be. The energy transition in the Middle East has advanced in the past 15 years extensively, driven by the need to balance the ever-growing energy demands in the region and the carbon emission rate. And these countries have invested billions of dollars in harvesting the gift of nature, renewable energy. And this includes the solar energy, wind energy, geothermal energy, and the biofuel. The United Arab Emirates is among the pioneering countries in developing a timeline for sustainability and long-term plan. This year, the year 2023, a year designated as the Year of Sustainability, and the hosting of COP28 shows the UAE's commitment in global collaboration towards sustainable future. Moving forward, the UAE has advanced strategies for sustainable futures, and this include the UAE's Green Agenda 2030, the UAE's energy strategy in 2050, and the UAE's Continental Plan to be achieved by 2071.
So, is full energy transition in the future of the UAE? Sadly, we must acknowledge that the majority of our electricity, almost 92% of it, still comes from oil. As a leading country in the region, however, the UAE's commitment to the energy transition is highly admirable. In the last decade, the UAE has managed to increase its reliance on renewable energy by 20,000%, achieving an all-time high in the world. And the answer is simple. The answer lies in the country's potential and the commitment of the people and the leader. To this pledge, the UAE has constructed one of the largest solar parks, the Mohammed bin Rashid Solar Park, with the electricity production capacity of 5,000 megawatts, replacing 30,000 barrels of oil each year. Not only that, the UAE has made history by opening the Baraka nuclear power, making it the only Arab country to have a nuclear program. And the UAE has set an ambitious target, a target of generating 50% of its power from renewable energy by 50%, which is a significant step towards a net zero future. While it's important to acknowledge the investment for the energy transition is crucial, it's an investment towards our future generation. Denmark has been a pioneer in taking this investment. Denmark has taken a bold mission of having full energy transition. For Denmark, the energy transition started 50 years ago. The transition started out to save the planet, to save on fuel, and to ensure energy security for the future generation. So the question is not about the success of our energy transition. The question becomes of our efforts and our commitment.
Transition originated from the Latin word transire, which refers to the process, an act of making a change. With the growth of AI, automobile, automation, and additive manufacturing, new and better solutions have come up to replace old equipment to shape the new focus on shaping tomorrow's energy industry. Thomas Alva Edison, the most important inventors of electric power generation, highlighted the importance of banking on solar energy. And one of the most notable discoveries would be solar power trains, which would work almost all day without recharging and would export 75% of its total energy back to the grid. Other discoveries include 3D printed solar energy trees, bladeless wind turbines that could be established in residential and urban sectors, and the most important discovery of it all is a building that cools itself. This without the process of air conditioning. Who would have thought this possible? However, Zimbabwean architect Mike Pierce established this through biomimicry while tapping into nature, taking in creativity of termites.
His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum has said, "We are building a new reality for our people, a new future for our students, and a new model for development." Amidst the voices of clamoring for climate change, it's the fervor of the youth that resounds most powerfully, holding both urgency and power. According to IRENA, doubling renewable energy sources by 2030 will fuel global economic growth. This means an increase in the GDP by 1.1%, improvement in global welfare by 3.7%, and the creation of 24 million new jobs. But make no mistake, this transition to a clean future is not going to be easy. There are significant challenges: cost, infrastructure, technology, community awareness, and political barriers. In recent times, there has been a significant paradigm shift towards decarbonization, moving away from fossil fuels. Energy transitions is not new in history, but the thing that sets this movement apart from its predecessors is the urgency that this movement holds to protect our planet from the most significant challenge it has yet to face. Net zero emissions by 2050 is not a dream, it is imperative. We must invest in renewable technologies and renewable sources. We must be facing away from fossil fuels. I'd like to conclude by quoting Simon Sinek, who says that progress and innovation is not possible without making unrealistic goals.
I want to show you the future of renewable energy. Streets that are filled with solar panels, planes that run by solar energy. Imagine the world, what it would be like with renewable energy. Judges, I would like to show you the smallest panel. We got it from our uni. This could be our future. We could make it smaller and smaller and build more energy. The technology is big and we can invent and invent, and we are the dreamers. We are the future. We can make this happen. We have to say thank you first. Thank you to the United Arab Emirates. شكراً لدولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة. قلب جميع طموحاتنا وأحلامنا. شكراً.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much to Harriet Watt University, Dubai. We will now have Princess Noura from Saudi Arabia. That's Princess Noura University from Saudi Arabia on stage. Can we also at this point have Abu Dhabi Polytechnic Electromechanical Engineering Technology Department have a seat on the row next to the stage. And I'll give the stage now to Princess Noura University.
مدينة تعمل بالطاقة المتجددة بشكل تام، ولكن ما هي العواقب؟
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم، والصلاة والسلام على أشرف الأنبياء والمرسلين سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين. أما بعد، في المستقبل القريب جدا ستتكون لدينا مدن معتمدة على الطاقة المتجددة بشكل كامل، فالعلم والتقنيات تتطور يوما بعد يوم بحجم هائل. ستتخلص مدننا كليا بما يسمى بالنفط الذي يلوث هواءنا النظيف أثناء عملية احتراقه، ومساهمته في تركيز الغازات بالجو التي أدت إلى تغير المناخ ودرجة الحرارة.
وكما أن النفط يعتبر من أهم المصادر الرئيسية للطاقة التي تدفع عجلة التقدم الصناعي والاقتصادي في العالم، إلا أنه في الوقت ذاته يترك بصمات سلبية عميقة على البيئة. فلا ننسى أن النفط يشكل تهديداً جسيماً على البيئة، إذ يلوث الهواء والماء والتربة بمستويات ضارة جداً تهدد عدداً كبيراً من الكائنات الحية الموجودة على كوكبنا.
نعم، فنحن لسنا غافلين عن السبب الأكبر للاحتباس الحراري، فاعتمادنا على الطاقة المتجددة والتي تعتبر مصدراً نظيفاً 100% هو خطوة جبارة نحو مستقبل أفضل للبشرية والحفاظ على كوكب الأرض. فمن لا يفكر بالطاقة لا يفكر بالمستقبل.
ويجب أن لا ننسى أهم نقطة تجذب أنظار العالم في هذا الزمان، فباعتمادنا على الطاقة المتجددة سنحقق الكثير من أهداف التنمية المستدامة كاستدامة المدن والمجتمعات المحلية، طاقة نظيفة وبأسعار معقولة، المياه النظيفة، الصحة الجيدة، العمل اللائق ونمو الاقتصاد، إذ تعمل على تخفيض التكلفة العامة للطاقة مما يساهم في تعزيز الاقتصاد وخلق فرص عمل متنوعة للكوادر البشرية.
فالطاقة المتجددة ساهمت في تحسين أمننا الغذائي ومنحتنا هواء نقيا ومياه نظيفة وتربة خالية من التلوث. والأهم أنها قللت حاجتنا لإنشاء محطات تقليدية فساهمت بالحفاظ على التضاريس الطبيعية.
لكن لعله من الذكاء أن نتساءل: هل فكرتم يوما بأن هذه الطاقة اللطيفة النظيفة ستكون دائما صديقة لنا وللبيئة؟ هل فكرتم بأن اعتمادنا الكلي على هذه الطاقة سيكون مثاليا دائما ولن يسبب لنا الكوارث على المدى البعيد؟
لم لا نلقي نظرة أوسع وأشمل، نظرة من الجانب الآخر؟ فهل علمتم يوما أن أكثر من 7,000 طائر معرض سنويا للموت في مدينة آلمونت باس في نيويورك بسبب الاصطدام بتوربينات الهواء؟ حتى الخفافيش لم تسلم، فلاقت حتفها لأنها كانت ضحية لتوربينات الرياح التي تصطدم بها فتسبب نزيفا داخليا لها يودي بحياتها. أوصلكم خبر أنها تعكر المياه في الحياة البحرية وتحجب أشعة الشمس عنها؟
إن النظرة الواسعة والشاملة تفتح أمامنا أفقا جديدا لندرك الآثار الناجمة عن استخدام توربينات الرياح. فوفقا لدراسة أجريت لمشروع توربينات الرياح في خليج السويس، تبين لنا أن الأضرار الناجمة عنها لم تكن على البيئة والطيور والكائنات البحرية فقط، فالضجيج العالي والمستمر الذي تنتجه تلك التوربينات يسبب اضطرابات مثل متلازمة توربينات الرياح، ويؤدي أيضاً إلى انخفاض مستوى السمع لدى الأطفال الذين يعيشون بالقرب من حقولها.
ليس هذا وفقط، فبسبب التوجه العالمي نحو مصادر الطاقة المتجددة سيتضاعف عدد النفايات الإلكترونية والكهربائية، والتي تعد من أكثر أنواع النفايات نمواً. فعلى سبيل المثال، وبما يخص الألواح الشمسية، فلنفترض ونتخيل أن أحد المشاريع هو مشروع لمحطة طاقة كهروضوئية بألواح شمسية يقارب عددها 40,000 لوح شمسي، وعمرها الافتراضي والإنتاجي يقدر بنحو 20 إلى 30 سنة. فبالتالي وبعد هذه المدة ستمتلئ صحراؤنا بالآلاف من الألواح الشمسية، وبالتالي الكم نفسه أيضا من المخلفات والنفايات.
لا داعي للقلق، فما من مشكلة إلا ولها حل، فقد جمعنا العديد من المصادر والأبحاث التي تساعدنا في حل هذه التحديات، ولم يفت الأوان بعد.
فلنتخذ خطوة للأمام ولنبدأ بمعالجة هذه الأوضاع. فتأثير توربينات الرياح على المخلوقات البرية والبحرية يمكن حله عن طريق تغيير مواقع تثبيت التوربينات وتجنب ممرات الهجرة الرئيسية والأنواع النادرة والمهددة بالانقراض.
وأيضاً يمكننا إعادة تصميم التوربين بحيث نضع مستشعرات حركة مزودة بتنبيهات صوتية، وبذلك سنضمن توجيه الطيور وتحذيرها. وبالطبع يجب أن يكون نطاق هذه التنبيهات ملائماً لمدى سماع الطيور وغير مسموع للإنسان، وذلك من أجل تجنب الضوضاء السمعية.
وأما بالنسبة للضوضاء التي تصدرها توربينات الرياح، سنقوم بإعادة هيكلة التوربينات وتصميمها بحيث يتم وضع وسادات عازلة تقلل من اضطراباتها الصوتية، وأيضاً وضع أجهزة كتم الصوت عند مدخل ومخرج الهواء للتوربينات.
أما بالنسبة للنفايات التي تخلفها مصادر الطاقة المتجددة، فإنه يوجد حلال المشاكل الذي يسمى بإعادة التدوير. فقطع التوربينات يتم إعادة تدويرها في مصانعنا ميكانيكياً وحرارياً وأيضاً كيميائياً بتطبيق تقنيات معينة ودقيقة حسب ما تقتضيه الحاجة. وبالنسبة للخلايا الشمسية، فإنه يمكننا فصل ومعالجة مواد الخلايا الشمسية بنسبة تصل إلى 99%.
ولأن كفاءة الطاقة المستخرجة من النفط عالية، ولأننا لن نتمكن من الاستغناء عن النفط، لذلك وجدنا حلاً لأكبر مشكلة تواجهنا عند استخراجه، وهي الانبعاثات الضارة التي تسببت في تغيير مناخنا وأولها الغازات الدفيئة مثل ثاني أكسيد الكربون والميثان وأكسيد النيتروز، والتي تسببت في الاحترار العالمي.
فنحن لا نريد تخفيف ضرر الانبعاثات فحسب، بل بوسعنا الاستفادة منها والسيطرة على أضرارها، حيث يمكننا تخزين ثاني أكسيد الكربون الصادر عن عمليات استخراج النفط وضخه في حقول نفطية مكونة من صخور مسامية، مما يساعد في دفع النفط نحو الآبار وزيادة إنتاجية الحقل.
ختاما نستنتج أنه لا يوجد هناك طاقة نظيفة 100%، وبالتالي فالحل الأمثل لنتمكن من تحقيق الطاقة المستهدفة التي تغطي احتياجنا اليومي سيكون بالاعتماد المزدوج على الطاقة المتجددة والطاقة الأحفورية، والتي ستضمن لنا الحصول على أعلى جودة وأعلى كفاءة من الطاقة وبأقل تكلفة ممكنة. فنحن لا نملك سوى أرض واحدة وهي تستحق البحث والتطوير لأجلها، فنحن جميعا شركاء في بناء مستقبل أفضل وأكثر استدامة للجميع.
وهكذا نكون قد عرضنا وجهة نظر أخرى في عالم الطاقة الذي لا ينبض. نرجو الله أن نكون قد وفقنا لما فيه خير الأنام ونلنا القبول والاستحسان. كان معكم طالبات جامعة الأميرة نورة بنت عبد الرحمن من المملكة العربية السعودية، إيحاء العاطفي،
لين المطيري،
شموخ التميمي، نور الصعب، راما الزايدي.
والسلام عليكم
ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Thank you, Princess Noura University. I'd now like to call upon stage the Abu Dhabi Polytechnic, Department of Electromechanical Engineering Technology. The stage is now yours, and in the meantime, while they get set up, I'd like to call the Rochester Institute of Technology, Dubai, the Mechanical and Industrial Engineering Department, to have a seat next to the stage. Thank you.
The one who does not think about energy is not thinking about the future, is what His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum said. Did you know that the global energy consumption is increasing 50% between 2020 and 2050? This increase could lead rising energy demands reaching approximately 660 quadrillion BTU in 2050. Yes, you heard me right. This increase is driven by factors such as population growth, industrialization, urbanization, and more. It is important to address these issues because not addressing these issues could result in increasing cost, shortage of energy, and environmental impacts.
So as we know, renewable energy is clean and sustainable, such as the hydro and sun and wind. So as we know, it's clean and sustainable. Also, it will decrease the cost for us and energy access. And it will reduce the gas emissions also. So let's know more about the challenges, the main challenges for the renewable energy. So it's initial cost and storage and availability.
Picture this. It's in the late 80s, and we are mostly getting by horses and buggies. Suddenly, everything changes. Oil comes, and we have a new way to power things like cars and trains. Everything changes. The world develops, and now we move to the current use of oil. Now, oil is all around us. It's everywhere, and we can see that the transformation is the highest use of oil, and the lowest is in industry. The stuff that affect oil are news cycle, policy changes, politics, supply, reports, and consumer demand.
Transitioning to renewable energy is all about shifting towards cleaner and more sustainable power sources. In order to achieve that, we need technological advancements, government support, and companies' collaborations. Starting with technological advancement, developed technology would result in massive solar projects, better solar panels, better wind turbines, and lower costs, and also energy storage. Government policies are needed. The support of them are needed. We also can set a goal for a clean energy goals, like the UAE energy goals for 2050. It aims for 44% of clean energy, and it's even much more than the coal usage. Finally, here are the companies that are collaborating for renewable energy transmitting, like Masdar in Abu Dhabi and Diwa in Dubai.
And now, let's start, or how can we balance this equation, the rising energy demands in the world? How can it be? Okay, as you know, renewable energy is facing so many challenges. As you said, needs like money, it costs money, and also it's not like available all the time. So it's in the daylight, it's available, but at night it's not. Also, the storage is causing a problem or a challenge for renewable energy. Also, oil is not the answer for sure, because it's not sustainable. It's affecting the environment, as you can tell. So, what is the answer? How can we change it? So we believe we need to work together between renewable energy and oil. They need to go together and able to reach that demands. But in order to enhance renewable energy way more, we believe virtual reality plays a very good, a part of it. Although it doesn't seem related to sustainability or even renewable energy development, believe me, it does. Because through the usage of renewable energy, we can spread awareness. People, when they see or read about topics, they do not really understand it. But imagine if you can give every person the chance to experience those experiences. See the future where we do not use renewable energy. So
we believe virtual reality gives you the chance to enhance the environment and sustainability also. Also, through the usage of it, we can share information from all around the world without the need to move around. So, let's welcome together a future of innovation that would meet our energy demands. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you to the Abu Dhabi Polytechnic University. The next team on stage is going to be the Rochester Institute of Technology. And I'd also like to take this moment while they set up to let everyone know that we will not be having a refreshment break after this. We'll be following through with the 5 teams and then following through straight with lunch after, during which the judges will deliberate the scores. So without further ado, here's Rochester Institute Technology. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, we are gathered here today not as individuals, but as members of a community that share the same destiny. I can assure you that every single person in this room, in this very moment, is here to achieve one goal: to commit to renewable energy, to promote sustainability, but most importantly, to leave behind a legacy. Sustainability is not a choice. It is a responsibility that we owe to the future generation. It is a responsibility that we owe to the future generation, and it is our duty, our purpose, to guide us to a world where resources are cherished, environments flourish, and future generations prosper. The rise of population brings forth an exponential rise in the demand for energy. This is a recurring problem. The population in UAE was estimated to be around 69,000 in the year 1950. However, this was projected to be around a staggering amount of more than 12 million in 2050. How much more energy are we going to consume before it's too late? Will it be sufficient? How can we meet the rising energy demands before we damage the environment? The answer to all these questions lie in renewable energy. Our proposed solutions include solar, geothermal, and fusion energy. Now, the UAE alone supplies 3.8% of the world's total oil consumption. And yet, this resource is expected to be fully depleted by the year 2100. However, the UAE has another abundant resource, and that is solar energy. In fact, the UAE has the highest recorded solar exposure rate in the entire world. With this, I'd like to delve into solar energy now. So, as you can see, the UAE is the leading country in the Middle East for its projected solar capacity. Furthermore, before 2013, the solar capacity of UAE was close to nothing. However, after 2018, this amount has significantly increased. This only shows UAE's commendable commitment to its progress and road towards a green future.
Next, we'll be moving on to the major players that supply the UAE with solar equipment and products. As you can see here, each one of these companies brings expertise and technology that contributes uniquely to the growth of the solar energy adoption in the UAE, whether it's through localized installations or technological innovation. Still, did you know that in the past decades, the United Arab Emirates has set ambitious renewable energy goals, aiming to generate 75% of its power from renewable sources like solar energy, and also aim to generate 75% of its power and zero carbon emissions by 2050. As we mentioned in our previous slides, solar energy was one of our solutions to help rising energy demands. However, think about this. Is it really easy to work with PV panels? Are PV panels really easy to clean? Usually the answer is no. One of the main challenges faced with PV panels, specifically here in the UAE, is the rust and dust accumulation, making it really hard to clean. You may say cleaning it recurringly is an option. However, due to the recurring nature of rust and dust, and even weather challenges, it can be a very inefficient and time-consuming task, which is why we provided a solution that can hopefully be implemented in the GCC countries and even UAE in the near future. Our solution is the ultra-long-lasting, highly repellent solar shark coating that will eliminate the accumulation of surface contamination. Currently, the few coatings in the market lack chemical and mechanical durability, making it hard for them to absorb the needed radiation in order to fully work. What makes Solar Shark extremely unique is not only is it ultra long lasting, highly repellent, but also is extremely easy to clean. Hydrophobic, cost effective, anti-reflective, and even resistant to high temperatures, making it an ideal solution for our problem.
Our next remarkable solution today is geothermal energy. The UAE, a shining example of innovation, is laying plans to initiate the plans to go to renewable energy. The RIT
At RIT, our engineers and mechanical engineering developed our geothermal solutions by establishing a master's project, as you can see here. They used water under the ground that's 40 meters deep to work on the project in order to cool the systems of the university and the HVAC systems. The water circulated under the ground, went down 40 meters, functioned as a heat exchanger, balances water temperature, improves energy consumptions. And now we go into a deeper topic. We delve into a future where innovation meets necessity, exploring how the UAE acts as a beacon fighting against the problem of increasing energy demand. As the sole country in the region of the Middle East and Africa to have operational fission nuclear power plants, the UAE is spearheading a charge into a future where sustainable energy meets the stage. Onto a broader horizon, known as fusion energy. Imagine with me a boundless clean source of energy, one that mimics the sun's power here on Earth. In basic terms, it's basically the science of combining two atomic nuclei into one, unleashing a very huge amount of energy, colossal energy actually. It's a cosmic dance here on this planet that holds the key to the solution of rising energy demands and general energy problems. However, with any great endeavor, challenges loom. With fusion energy, we have the technological complexity of sustaining and maintaining a fusion chemical reaction inside a reactor. Second of all, we have the economic viability. Can we really build a fusion reactor at such a large scale? Finally, we have funding and public perception. However, for every challenge, there is always a solution. And we found three full solutions to these problems. The first one being collaborative research, where we pull our data and resources and teams to work on a project to overcome these challenges. Public and government sectors can merge together and work on it as a second key, allowing us to turn this idea from a theory into a reality. Finally, we can work on the public perception thing by engaging with the public, demystifying fusion energy, debunking myths, and fostering a shared understanding of nuclear fusion and its keys. The UAE's leadership in fusion energy is a testament to the region's capacity for innovation. Fusion energy, though challenging, holds the promise to solve our problems for energy needs and demands. That's why we all have to work on it together. Now is the time to change. Now is the time to act.
Together, let's power a more sustainable future.
Together, let's take responsibility.
Because together, we can change the world. And together, we can make a difference. Thank you.
Thank you, Rochester Institute of Technology. We will now go on to a virtual session. This is going to be the University of Tunis. University of Tunis, if you can hear me, please get ready to share your screen, as well as turn on your video camera for the judges. We are ready for you whenever you are. Thank you. And in doing so, can we also have the American University in the Emirates, the MBA program, have a seat next to the stage, please. Thank you. You can go ahead and start, and please talk as loudly as you can as well. Cheers. Also, if you can share your screen so that we can see the presentation. The University of Tunis, we are ready for you.
Can you share your screen? Share your screen, please. Thank you.
1 minute. Just
Can you share your screen, please? Thank you.
just 1 minute to share the screen.
Okay, no worries. University of Tunis, we'll give you some time to just make sure you are technologically set up. In the meantime, we'll move forward with the American University in the Emirates, the MBA program. And then we'll also have HCT Ruwais Men's Mechanical Engineering Department sat next to us on the stage here as well. So University of Tunis, we'll get back to you towards the end once you're able to set up.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Rashid Al-Tamimi, my colleague Aya. We are MBA students. Today our topic about the solar energy. Basically, we are going to discuss what the benefits things of our topic and what the advantage thing about our topic as well. In my part, there are 4 types of the solar energy. I'm going to discuss and explain about the environmental and the renewable, the sustainable, and the economic as well. So basically, what the benefits of the environmental? Actually, there are a lot of benefits that we can use and a lot of opportunities that in our country that we can use to move on with the solar energy and reducing the greenhouse gas. Something is so important in our country, better than using the oil. And the upcoming 10 or 15 years, our country, they are looking forward to use electric things more than the oil and more than the gas, to save some oil and to use a lot of electricity in our city. So the renewable and the sustainable. Okay, one of the examples of the renewable, for example, in Dubai, Mohammed bin Rashid Solar Park, one of the largest sites in the world, that they are producing yearly a lot of watts, and there until now there are no competitors in the market, or even though in the regions they are trying to compete this park. So basically, Dubai, or let's say United Arab Emirates, they are always trying to be the best, and they are always using the new ideas to enter the market and to save some energy, and also to be close from the sustainable energy. It's close from the eco-friendly planning and innovation. The third slide, the economic advantage. What are the economic advantages in United Arab Emirates? For example, creating and opening new jobs for the people who want to work, who want to join some vacancies. That are one of the economic, and also make for the investor as well, who want to invest in our country, and for example in the electric cars. That give the investors more opportunities if they want to work in our country. We are going to move on with a short video.
Solar. Solar energy is the most abundant renewable energy source in the world. Solar energy systems employ technologies that convert the sun's heat or light to another form of energy for use. There are 2 categories of technologies that harness solar energy: solar photovoltaics and solar thermal. Solar photovoltaic, or PV, is a technology that converts sunlight into direct current electricity by using semiconductors. In contrast, solar thermal is a technology that utilizes the heat energy from the sun for heating or electricity production. Solar is a renewable resource and does not emit any greenhouse gases. However, efficiency and intermittency are issues. Since sunlight is dependent on location, season, and time of day, harnessing the energy from the sun is a challenge. That's solar.
In addition to the video that we just watched, here's a picture that shows
why renewable hydrogen is important. And what we need, first of all, we need renewable power to ensure full compliance with AUE regulation regarding the sustainable hydrogen production, battery energy storage system, hydrogen storage, ammonia synthesizers reactor, ammonia storage tanks, and methanol storage. And we will get green ammonia, green hydrogen, green methanol, green energy, and green heat or cool. As a great example in the region for the green hydrogen project, it's based in Jordan. Jordan has launched a green hydrogen project utilizing solar energy. It's aimed for sustainable energy production, reduce reliance on the fossil fuels. The benefit of this project is green hydrogen offers zero emission and renewable energy storage, and the economical benefits include job creation and potential export opportunities. For the MENA and GCC region, we can consider that solar energy has a great potential in the MENA and GCC region because of the location of MENA and GCC. We have abundant sunlight, supportive government policies, and economic advantages. The environmental benefit. The region can benefit from reducing carbon emission, and it can create jobs opportunity, energy independence, and diversity in the economic. The key areas where solar energy can be utilized in the MENA and GCC region, and the example of solar energy applications such as electricity generation, desalination, and the air conditioning, and potential for solar-powered irrigation system and electrification of remote communities.
So to conclude our topic, basically what we are trying to transfer from idea or our country or UAE, they are always developing a new idea, exporting and importing ideas from people. They are always opening new opportunities, as I mentioned before, to join the market who want to work smoothly. So basically, lots of people, they like to visit our country, they like to invest in our country. They are doing their best to enter the market because of the flexibility that always our government, they are providing for the people. So by the end, we want to conclude our topic. Thank you.
Thank you, American University in the Emirates. We'll now head back to another virtual session. This will be HCT Ruwais Men's Mechanical Engineering Department. So HCT Ruwais Men's, if you can please switch on your video and share your screen. We are ready for you to present. HCT Ruwais Men's Mechanical Engineering Department. If you can please turn on your video and start sharing your screen.
Hello, sir. Yes, you already shared. Can't see it.
Yes, we can see you now, and we can also share the screen. Thank you for doing that. And just if you could talk as loudly as possible so our judges can hear you, that would be great. And you can take it over right now. Thank you.
Speak loudly, okay? Thank you.
Actually, if you can allow me that I can't open my camera due to my work conditions, there is no camera available with me.
That's okay. We can see two of your teammates, and we can also see the screen, so we can carry on as is. Go ahead.
Okay, start now. Thank you.
If one of you is speaking, you may be on mute. So please unmute yourselves and start away.
I believe Abdullah, he must talk, but I don't know if he's mute or not.
Okay, so
Yeah, okay.
first of all, ladies and gentlemen, today I am excited to share with you the remarkable innovation of solar still distillation of water purification, a solution that not only benefits the environment but also presents compelling economic advantages. Harnessing the power of the sun, solar still distillation stands as a beacon of sustainability. Unlike traditional methods that rely on electricity or non-renewable resources, this process operates solely on solar energy. By leveraging the abundant and free energy from the sun, we are not only reducing our carbon footprint, but also contributing to a cleaner, greener planet. The environmental impact of solar still distillation extends beyond energy efficiency. In regions where clean water is scarce, this technology becomes a lifeline. It offers a simple yet effective means of purifying water, making it accessible to communities that would otherwise struggle with waterborne diseases. By adopting this approach, we are taking a significant step forward, ensuring a healthier and more sustainable future for all. So I will stop here and Hassan or Muhammad continue on the technicals of the project.
Okay, thank you, Abdullah. Hassan, can you move to slide number 4, I believe, or no, 6? Yes. Okay, so here, as you see, here is our dimension of how it will be worked. So you can see how solar still and solar selling water. Every dimension is here showing here in this diagram. And if we will go talk about the specific dimension, Hassan, can you go to slide number 6? So here, as you say, we made the sheet of iron. The thickness was 1.4 mm, and the area of the box was 100 by 100 centimeter. So also we can get the maximum height was only 23 centimeter. Also, we used the glass that was the thickness also 4 mm, and it have transmission of 0.88. So the sliding, we use it to be 70 degree angle, so we can get the best slope of water dropping. Next slide, Hassan. So as you can see here, our setup, how it was done. You can see the glass and how the slope and everything. Next slide. So here's our table that We measure everything. So the dimension of the base was 1.1 meter square. The glass was 1. The glass thickness was, as I mentioned, 4. We use only one glass. And here, writing the glass slope was 17 also. So after getting our reading, so we can see that in this graph, the relation between the solar enthusiasts and the location time of the solar. So by getting the noon at 12 p.m. was the maximum rate. So even we start from morning to the mid-noon, so we can get the high rate. And after going the time, the slope was going down also. So here, temperature and the location, how it comes. So by increasing the temperature and the time is going on. So every, like here, if you can see, in the mid also, so in the noon, the temperature was high, so we can get the best distillation time. So here also, same, if we get the noon time, we can get the highest temperature, so we can go only in the noon, so we can get the best distillation time of productive time. So I believe now Hassan complete.
In our solar steel temperature by the locale of solar time, we can see, ladies and gentlemen, at the 12 at the time of between 12 p.m. until 1 p.m. we have the highest temperature. That will give it us a lot of condenser of water, so we can convert in our project the salt water to the normal water, so we can drink by it, and also we can get the energy from it. So if we can see here, by the time, by the normal water or the condenser from the water, from 8 a.m. From 8 a.m. until the like we can say the sunset, we can see the time of the water is rising by the condenser and the factor of the salt water until it's going up. Here we can see the total yielding of pumped of the water in millimeters squared by the hour. By this, the solar time, we can see here it is that the water is going up, and also the lot of like amount of the water we can get it from the salt water, which is condenser to the normal water. Abdullah, I think here.
And from here, I will be concluding our presentation. Furthermore, the scalability of solar steel distillation makes it adaptable to various settings, from individual households to large-scale community projects. The flexibility enhances its economic feasibility, allowing for widespread implementation and empowering communities to take control of their water purification needs. Next slide, Hassan. In conclusion, solar steel distillation is a beacon of environmental responsibility and economic produce by harnessing the sun's energy to provide the water. And I want to ensure that it is free of charge because it will be driven by solar energy. Thank you.
Thank you, HCT Ruwais. We're going to continue with the virtual session. We will now have MKSSS Dr. B.N. College of Architecture for Women. If you can please share your screen and also switch on your videos, we are ready for your presentation. The Dr. B.N. College of Architecture is joining us from India. Is it joining? Here we go. Perfect.
Yeah. I hope my screen is visible.
It's visible, and if you can full screen it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yep, we can see you and we can also see the presentation. So you're good to go, and please speak as loudly as possible as well. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Namaste, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ruchika Radhav.
Namaste. This is Gargi Rajans. This is Riya Menon.
Namaste, this is Shreya Kari.
And we are representing MKSSS Dr. Bhanubhai Nanavati College of Architecture for Women. Today, we are here to deliberate on the matter of utmost importance, the rising energy demands that shape our global future. Next, let us start by looking at the global energy landscape in order to understand the scope of the challenge. The International Energy Agency, IEA, projects a significant growth in energy demands worldwide from 2017 to 2040. Next, in the following map demarcates the production and consumption of oil, which clearly projects of our growing energy needs. Next, as we see on the map, the predicted population change between 2003 and 2050 underscores that over 70% of energy demands will stem from developing countries, with China and India leading the way. Next. Now, let's delve into the repercussions of energy shortage, a critical issue facing developing nations. In Iraq, post-war, electricity shortage destabilized the new government, while Africa, as per the African Progress Panel, still grapples with over 600 million people lacking access to modern energy. These consequences are severe, hindering in economic growth and increasing poverty, and endeming the health and education systems. Next, this dire situation is what we term as energy crisis. Next. So why do you think oil is an unrivaled energy source? Our stance here supports oil as a primary solution to this crisis, as it has a historical significance and unique advantages to offer. The oil era began in the late 19th century, evolving into the world's largest energy sources by 1964. Initially utilized by various purposes, oil's true calling emerged with the rise of transportation. Next. The reliability of energy source is synonymous with consistency, availability, and predictability. Oil as a fossil fuel has demonstrated remarkable reliability over decades. Unlike certain renewable sources subject to weather conditions, oil can be extracted, refined, and distributed consistently throughout the year. The stability ensures a reliable energy supply and a cornerstone of economic growth and technological advancements. Next.
In navigating our energy future, the surging global demand for power prompts a crucial examination for the unseen infrastructure supporting our choices. Our reliance on oil is deeply ingrained from the bedrock of our current energy landscape, both physically as well as economically. Shifting towards sustainable energy is commendable but possesses challenges. Building extensive renewable infrastructure and addressing intermittency requires substantial investment and careful planning. The decentralized nature of renewable energy brings unique challenges to grid management. As we swiftly move away from fossil fuels, anticipating job losses in the oil and gas sector, investments in retaining and renewable jobs become imperative. Simultaneously, research and development are crucial for efficient and comparative renewable technologies. The overhaul of our fossil fuel based infrastructure demands a delicate balance between economic relatives and benefits of sustainability. Transition costs are very high, underscoring the benefits of sustainability but highlighting the economic realities of restructuring our energy landscapes. Substantial investments in research and development for renewable energy technologies are key for long-term sustainability, improving efficiency and reducing costs. However, a rapid shift may result in significant job losses, emphasizing the need for a just transition to support affected communities and foster a sustainable and fair energy future.
Oil, a long-standing energy champion, has fueled the economics and powered our lives for decades. As we stand at the crossroads of energy decision, it becomes crucial to assess the practical aspects of relying on oil compared to the emerging alternatives offered by renewable sources such as solar, wind, and hydroelectric power. The points that we might dwell upon are reliability and infrastructure, cost conservation, energy storage challenges, job impact and economic stability, technological advancement. In conclusion, the practicality of using oil versus renewable sources involve a complex evaluation of various factors. While renewable energy represents a promising and cleaner future, the practical challenges associated with infrastructure development, cost, storage, and socio-economic considerations cannot be overlooked. Striking a balance between the reliable infrastructure of oil and the environmental benefits of renewables may be a practical approach in the transition towards a more sustainable energy future. Next. Next, traditionally, oil has been the cornerstone of global energy infrastructure, hailed for its reliability and energy density. The points that we dwell upon, are energy density, established infrastructure, energy return investment, storage and transportation. The claim that oil is more efficient than renewable energy holds weight in specific context. The high energy density of oil, well-established infrastructure, and technological maturity contributes to its efficiency, particularly in applications where energy density and reliability are paramount. Next.
So, before starting, I would like to quote unquote, the oil and the gas sector can and must play a pivotal role in solving the climate crisis. It is essential, therefore, that the sector not only survives but thrives. On the right side is a graph showing the heavy dependence of sectors on the oil industry. As we all know, every coin has a flip side. So, welcome to the flip side of the renewable energy, the geopolitical implication. Next slide. The worst hit would be taken by the MENA region, the Middle East, and the North Africa region. For instance, some of the world's poorest oil-dependent countries, exemplified Turkey, Venezuela, would be taking the worst hit. Iraq, which depends 89% of its national income on the oil, would be also taking a hit. Well, these were some of the instances. For creating, if we think that oil is a challenge for tomorrow, it is also a solution. Making more renewable energy resources could be implying to investing into the existing natural resources, but this could be dealt with. Next slide. By the transitioning of the oil industries. The oil industries already hold an upper hand in the leadership potential, the financial strength, and the global reach, diverse capability, fuel manufacturing, sustainable processes, offshore project development, decarbonization solutions, etc. Well, these are enough for us to ensure a promising future. So, many oil and gas companies are well positioned to become energy transition leaders. Next.
In the pursuit of
sustainable energy future, we encounter formidable technological changes on the path of adopting renewable energy. Firstly, there's the upskill of task matching or surpassing the efficiency of entrenched oil-based technologies. We need breakthroughs that prove renewable alternatives can not only compete but excel. The intermittency of renewable sources like solar, wind possesses a reliability challenge. Imagine a future where we can store vast amounts of energy efficiently, ensuring a constant and reliable power supply. Grid integration is another hurdle. Smart technologies and improved infrastructure are essential to seamlessly weave renewable energy into existing power grids, ensuring stability even when the sun isn't shining or wind isn't blowing. Cost competitiveness remains a key battleground. The goal is to make renewable technologies not just eco-friendly but economically competitive with traditional fossil fuels. To overcome these challenges, we must foster an environment of continuous technological innovation. Research and development efforts should focus on enhancing the efficiency of solar panels, wind turbines, and energy storage systems. It's not just about wires and panels, it's about changing mindsets. Public awareness and acceptance play a vital role in success of renewable energy initiatives. Next. Next. In conclusion, the path to a sustainable energy future is dotted with technological challenges, efficiency battles, intermittent supply hurdles, and the quest for cost competitiveness. Yet these challenges are not roadblocks, they are opportunities for innovation. Thank you.
Thank you to the MKSS Dr. BN College of Architecture for Women joining us from India. Staying in India, we will have another virtual session from the IPS Academy, School of Architecture in Indore. So the IPS Academy School of Architecture, if you can share your screens and switch on your videos, we are ready for your presentation. Friendly reminder to those participants outside to keep silent and be respectful of other competitors. Again, there's a lot to learn today, so let's pay attention. The IPS Academy, School of Architecture, Indore.
Is the screen visible?
Just 1 second.
Hello?
Yes, just 1 second. Awesome. We can see your screen and we can also see your video. So you're good to go, and please speak as loudly as possible as well. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We, the students of School of Architecture from the IPS Academy Indore, India, welcome you to today's presentation on one of the most pressing global challenges of our time. The escalating energy demands that continuously shape our world's economic, environmental, and social landscapes. Our planet faces the harsh consequences of our energy choices, bearing the burden of unchecked reliance on fossil fuels. Against the backdrop of escalating energy demands projected by organizations like the International Energy Agency and ongoing discussions about oil's dominance in meeting these needs, a crucial question emerges. Can renewable energy adequately meet the surging energy demands, or is oil indispensable for sustaining our growing needs? In addition to addressing this question, we will also explore how we, architects, hold a significant stake in shaping the energy narrative. In the architectural landscape, energy demands are not merely statistics or numbers. They are the foundation upon which structures are envisioned, designed, and brought to life. Architects wield the power to influence the amount of energy consumed and dictate the environmental footprint of structures. The contemporary energy landscape is an intricate web interwoven with diverse factors. Oil, a historical keystone of energy, remains dominant, catering to various sectors despite projections hinting at a continued surge in global oil and natural gas demand. Conversely, a renewable energy surge, highlighted by the IEA, illustrates a transformative momentum in this sector. The ongoing global energy crisis fast tracks renewable energy adoption, yet oil's steadfast hold persists. This dichotomy poses challenges, particularly in achieving sustainable development goals like fueling clean energy, fostering job growth, narrowing inequalities, promoting responsible consumption, combating climate change, and fostering collaborations. The future hinges on a collective push towards sustainable alternatives, epitomizing progress and meeting global energy needs.
But you can't expect things to stay the same. Our world is in a constant state of flux, and nowhere is this more evident than on an energy consumption landscape. Our heedlessness towards environmental sustainability has set forth a domino effect, altering the very ecosystem we rely upon. The call for change echoes louder than ever. It impedes us to consider the consequences of our actions, urging a profound shift in our approach to energy consumption. As we navigate the energy landscape, let's dive deeper into the impact of energy crisis and how it has propelled the surge in renewable energy.
Thereby, in understanding the energy landscape, oil and natural gas reign supreme due to their high energy density, global accessibility, and versatility across industries, making them essential for powering all of our machinery. However, the convenience of fossil fuels comes with the drawbacks of non-renewability, environmental hazards from extraction, refinery explosions, and oil spills, contributing to water and air pollution, acid rain, and habitat destruction. Thereby, these downsides emphasize the critical need for a swift transition to cleaner, renewable energy sources to address environmental concerns and global challenges like climate change. Renewable energy alternatives present a compelling case for a sustainable future. While harnessing sources like sunlight, wind, water, biomass, and geothermal heat eliminates the infrastructure demands of fossil fuel extraction, its key benefits also include zero carbon emissions, cleaner air and water, affordability, and even job creation. Thus, transitioning to renewables combined with energy-efficient practices holds the promise of a cleaner, emission-free world. Sadly, despite renewable energy growth, oil's global dominance presents challenges for low-carbon targets. Heavy reliance on finite oil supplies may only last for 50 more years if consumption persists at the present levels, impacting countries which depend on heavy oil imports. Industrialized nations, those striving for net zero emissions by 2050, are facing challenges in immediate reliance, limited reserves, alternative sources, and economic instability.
The transition from fossil fuel-based systems to renewable energy is influenced by various factors, including the decreasing costs of renewable technologies. Solar installations cost dropped over 70% from 2010 to 2017, and wind electricity generation cost decreased by 66% from 2009 to 2020, with further declines expected as the market mature. In contrast, fossil fuel prices are volatile and subject to substantial swings as seen in coal and natural gas prices. Embracing renewable energy not only diversifies the energy supply, but also lowers demand and prices for natural gas and coal, fostering competition. The shift acts as a buffer for consumers during spikes in fossil fuel prices, highlighting the economic and market-driven advantage of transitioning to renewable energy sources. Transitioning from fossil fuels to renewable energy is a tough but crucial task for a better future. Our current industries mostly rely on fossil fuels, making it hard to challenge. But research shows that renewable energy can meet our future power needs endlessly, despite money and behavior problems. Although we heavily rely on fossil fuels worldwide, it's possible to transit away from them. Renewable energy offers a transformative vision for the future. With broad positive impacts, currently 80% of the world relies on fossil fuel imports, creating vulnerability to geopolitical uncertainties. Renewables available globally break these dependencies, fostering economic resilience. The International Renewable Energy Agency envisions 90% of global electricity from renewable by 2050. Crucially, renewables are now the cheapest power option worldwide, making clean energy accessible and poised to supply 65% of global electricity by 2030. Beyond economic benefits, embracing renewables improves global health, creating 3 times more jobs than fossil fuels. Investing $4 trillion annually in renewable until 2030 can achieve net zero emissions and save up to $4.2 trillion annually by 2030, showcasing the economical, societal, and environmental benefits of renewable energy.
The transition from fossil fuels to renewable energy is a complex challenge. Several factors contribute to the complexity, and one such is due to the entrenched nature of existing fossil fuel based systems in power plants, transportation networks, and industrial processes. These systems, developed over decades, make rapid and widespread changes difficult. One key driver is the decreasing cost of solar and wind power, making them more competitive with traditional fossil fuel sources. This cost reduction is attributed to technological advancements, economics of scale, and heightened investment in research and development. In summary, the transition from fossil fuels to renewable energy is a multi-phase challenge that requires a combination of technological innovation, policy support, and long-term planning. Step towards energy equity. A significant concern associated with fossil fuels is the heavy reliance on imports, affecting approximately 80% of the global population. This dependence exposes nations to geopolitical uncertainties and market fluctuations. Renewable energy, in contrast, offers a more distributed and decentralized solution. The economic advantages of renewable energy extend beyond mere affordability. Shifting towards renewables not only addresses economic considerations but also provides a strategic solution to break the dependency on fossil fuel imports, fostering economic diversification and resilience while mitigating geopolitical uncertainties. Education, technology, and policy go hand in hand. If they work together, they can spread awareness more precisely and in a more effective way. For example, educational campaigns, workshops and seminars, informational campaigns using of social media, websites, and collaborations with media. One of the most important things in our economy is energy, which brings us to the world of oil exploration and its transportation. Therefore, creating an entire market of companies generating profit and creating a cartel where one could fluctuate the value of oil for their own gains. These companies even interfere in the international governments, constraining specific orders. This has even resulted in wars and exploitation of oil resources of countries like Venezuela and Nigeria for warfare cognitions. One is not oblivion to the carbon footprint released by fossil fuel. Hence, through this presentation, we attempt to present renewable energy as a powerful alternative, exploring various grounds and challenges. With right education, technology, policies, renewable energy can be presented as an equal option with fossil fuel, leading people to explore their own ethic grounds instead of being mere consumers. If you really think that the environment is less important than the economy, try holding your breath while you count your money. Thank you so much for your time and patience.
Thank you to the IPS Academy School of Architecture in Indore. We've got 2 more sessions left. We will start and try again with the University of Tunis. Were you able to set up your presentation? Once again, the University of Tunis, if you can share your screen and switch on your videos.
Hello, Ben. Open your camera. Hello, Ben. Unmute you're muted.
Okay, University of Tunis, we can see you and we can also see your screen. So the floor is yours. I think you're on mute, so if you can please unmute yourself and maybe start again. Perfect.
مرحبا بكم. مرحبا بكم. سننطلق الآن باعتبار الموضوع يتمحور حول الطاقة المستجدة. هنا سنقوم بتعريف بسيط حول الطاقة المستجدة. هي الطاقة المستمدة من الطبيعة كالمياه والرياح والطاقة، لكن هناك مؤشرات حول وقائع في العالم اليوم كعدم المساواة والتغيرات المناخية والاستهلاك البشري بالطبيعة، وهو ما ستقدمه زميلتي هالة.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله. على غرار ما تقدم من حول مفهوم الطاقة المستديرة، سنتقدم الآن في تطبيقات مؤشرات حول عدم المساواة تبين التفاوت في مستوى التدخل والموارد والخدمات، تستأثر 10% من الدخل الأعلى ب 60% من الدخل القومي. قدر نصيب الفرد من القوم الإجمالي في بلدان التنمية البشرية مرتفعة 3 مرة سنة 2010 وارتفع ب 20 مرة سنة 2017. ولدى الآن أن نقوم حول الاستهلاك البشري
تفضل.
حيث يبرز ذلك في المخطط للماء والاستهلاك المكثف الوقود الأحفوري باعتباره مواد تتسع للطاقة، حيث بلغت نسبة الطاقة المتجددة 4.1 باستهلاك مقابل حصة الزراعة التي تتعدى 4% من الناتج المحلي في البلاد، مع أنها المصدر الأساسي والرئيسي لفرص العمل وسبل العيش بحوالي 40%، وهو يشكل خطرا كبيرا يمكن أن يؤدي إلى إبادة الحياة البرية.
في ظل هذه الوقائع في مستوى الطاقة المتجددة، بما هو متصل بعدم المساواة والاستنزاف البشري للطاقة، هناك أيضا التغيرات المناخية التي نلاحظها اليوم في العالم كالانعكاس الحراري وارتفاع درجة الحرارة، وتضاعف عدد الوفيات الناتجة عن الكوارث الطبيعية من سنة 1990 إلى 2010 حوالي 96% في البلدان الأقل نمواً، وكذلك مقارنة بعدد المتضررين جراء الكوارث الطبيعية بلغ 4 مليار نساء كبيرة جدا، وبلغت الأضرار المالية 12 مليار دولار. لابد لنا من في هذه الوضع والمسائل البيئية لنا اليوم أن نعطي جملة من الحلول التي يمكن أن تخفف من حدث هذه التغيرات المناخية اليوم، كرسم قوانين تتماشى مع الدولية وحقوق الإنسان، ووضع استراتيجية طاقة نظيفة بأسعار معقولة، ثم وضع استراتيجيات ومناهج تعليمية التغيرات المناخية المناخية، كذلك إعادة هيكلة أسعار الطاقة اليوم بما يتماشى وأسعار الطاقة النظيفة كمياه الريح. كذلك أيضا يمكن اعتماد تنشيط شركات دولية بين الدول، مزيد دعم هذه الطاقات والحفاظ على البيئة. وشكرا. وهذا هو معناه في الأمر هو عمل بسيط جدا ممكن تطرقنا إليه في بعض الوقائع من وقائع طاقة في العالم، ثم جملة من الحلول. وشكرا.
نعتذر على عدم حضور الكريم.
Was that all, University of Tunis? Okay, thank you, University of Tunis. And now to conclude with our last session, we will have the HCT Abu Dhabi campuses who are also presenting virtually. So HCT Abu Dhabi campuses, if you can also share your screen and put your videos on. We're just going to wait for 1 minute while they log in.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Hello.
Perfect. If you can share your screen and switch on your videos.
I apologize, I'm unable to share, to open the video.
Okay. Yes.
How do I share the screen? Okay.
Okay, we can see it. If you can just click full screen, it should pop up on our screen here as well.
Okay, can you see it?
Yes, we can see it. We can see you. And yeah.
You can hear me.
You can go ahead.
Okay, Mariam.
Hello, my name is Mariam Fadl Al-Hamadi. I am from HCT Abu Dhabi Women Campus. We are today here to talk about the sustainability with the renewable energy or oil Indispensable. The evaluation of the desert landscape, we chose this name because as we look at the world, but specific UAE desert ecosystem, daily we can see the evaluation which is taking place. This is not limited to the development and expansion of cities, but more significantly the development in the area or renewable energy. For example, we have Shams, one solar farm, DHO farm, wind project, Masdar city project, and 45 MW wind farm. I can hear my voice, so sorry, it's annoying. So we have 45 MW wind farm on Sirban Yas Iceland. Number one. Our aim is partnership for goals is to reduce our carbon footprint and aim to zero carbon approach. The United Nations has offered the GPS toward achieving this. Sustainable development about these 4 sustainable development goals. ما يقدر ارجع على السلايد اللي قبلها. بعد واحد. The current energy landscape, the world energy usage in 1965-2019, renewable energy and oil and non-renewable resource. Go ahead. Kamil. Here we have, if you don't mind, Stan, there's a question. You all can answer it. Okay. The United Nations General Assembly adopted the Sustainable Development Goals Agenda in 2015 to be achieved by the year of 2030. It continuously around a roadmap for achieving a better and more sustainable future, with the goals comprising 15 interconnected SDGs, representing an integral part of an UN resolution, the International Agenda of 2030. In this presentation, we will be highlighting 5 main goals: affordable and clean energy, sustainable cities, representable communication and production, climate actions. Partnership for the goals. This is very important because it promotes effective public, private, and civil society partnership, building on the experiencing and resourcing strategy of the partnership. To make all this short, achieving the Sustainable Development Goal in all countries, in particular developing countries. The solution is a several path towards zero carbon offers 2 suggestions. We need to think ownership, rent product instead of owning them. Now my decision.
So we'll be covering the relationship between sustainable development and renewable energy. You can't have sustainable development without renewable energy. So the definitions of sustainable development is a development that meets the needs of the people without compromising the needs of or the abilities of future generations. While renewable energy is energy that comes from a source that can be renewed or not consumed in the current life cycle of a human life. The relation is you can't have sustainable development without renewable energy because renewable energy is sustainable in itself. So can renewable energy meet rising demands? So far, renewable energy potential and renewable energy is 5% of the current world's energy supply, as we saw in IEA. And non-bioenergy renewables are expected to increase by around 70% by 2030, which is still much less or even less than half of the role of oil in the current energy landscape, which is 31% of the total world's energy demand. But the role of oil is supposed to decrease by the year of 2050 because of the increase in technology in renewable energy. As in, renewable energy will be more efficient to produce and cheaper to get than oil. As we can see, we have 3 massive projects that are spearheaded the renewable energy format for countries to cover their energy supply. The first one is the Hornsea Project 2. It's the second one, and the first one is still being built. This project powers around 1.4 million homes with the power of wind energy, and it's located in the United Kingdom. Another one we have right here is the Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum Solar Park. It's the largest single-site solar park in the world, and it can provide energy for 1.5 million homes. At the moment, it's not currently at full capacity. It's just around half of it, but still it provides energy to around 750,000 homes. And the area it covers is less than a quarter of the area that the Hornsea project covers. The last one is the NEOM Green Hydrogen Company. The NEOM Green Hydrogen Company is a company made in Saudi Arabia that plans to make 500 tons of hydrogen fuel cells per day and wants to be completely reliant on renewable energy for their fuel source to make these hydrogen cells. Hydrogen cells can be used for cars, and they're the main fuel source for cars in the current world, other than EVs and oil. Right now, as we have seen throughout the presentation, the world's energy supply is still being satiated by oil as a main component, other than renewable energy. Renewable energy does satiate some demand, as we can see, by powering millions of homes using energy that costs less and is easy to produce. But at the moment, there is no capacity, and the technology just isn't there yet to provide enough energy for the entire world. This, however, does not entail that we should not be doing everything within our power to improve the technology on these renewable energy sources, as they don't have a finite supply. Thank you. Does anyone have any questions?
Thank you to the HCT Abu Dhabi campuses. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have finished all the teams for today. Let's give all the teams a big round of applause. Thank you. You have done an incredible job with your presentations. Now, before we dismiss for lunch, a quick hack on the social media campaign that I mentioned before. There's some really cool Instagram frames over there, so definitely do take a picture, and don't tell anyone that I gave you that tip as well. We're going to take a lunch break while our judges deliberate their final scores. And this will be about 50 minutes, but I will take the advice of my kind sir here and make that 2 to 2:45. So I will see you all back here at 2:45. Thank you. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a rejuvenating break. Oof, I'm feeling a bit nervous as well. But before we dive into the much anticipated awarding ceremony, once again, let's take a moment to ensure our mobile phones are switched off or in silent mode. We need the suspense to be building up, so we don't want anything to disturb that. We're just getting in the final calculations and getting the score sheet on the screen. But before that, I'd like to ask everyone to scan this upcoming QR code to participate in an interactive and live feedback form. Very, very important because the people that fill out the feedback form are able to avail the certificate. So definitely get involved in this. And once we complete the feedback form, we'll get into the good stuff. So go ahead and scan the QR code. If you're having difficulties scanning the QR code, you can also log in to menti.com and enter the following digits. We'll give it about 1 minute so everyone has enough time to get on here. Someone has a question over there. Once again, you just got to scan the QR code and then there'll be a waiting screen. Once everyone's on there, our presenter upstairs will help us move through the questions. So you just got to get on the screen first. Okay, I think we're good to go for the presentation. Awesome, we can see 62 people are on this, so here's your last chance to get onto the feedback form. Once again, it's crucial for your certificate. We can go to the next slide. Awesome, so on this screen, you all on your phones will be able to now fill in your name, institution, and some other details that are required, so go ahead and do that. We're expecting about 65 entries. And we'll give it another minute or so. Okay, I see that number steadily climbing up. It's at 35. We have 69 total participants. Okay, 52. Awesome, looks like just another 15. Okay, very important question. What is the gender composition of our audience today? Yesterday we had a majority which was female, which was very interesting and a really, really positive trend. So that's really good to know. It seems like there's a similar trend today. Yeah, definitely. Awesome. Maybe the next question. Please rate the following aspects of the event. This is very crucial feedback for us here. Do you believe the event was well planned and organized? And were the topics, which was the rising energy demands, was it of relevance and interest? Awesome, seeing some really good numbers. Okay, I think 59 is our magic number. What motivated you as college students to participate in this event? Was it to drive change, to learn something new, to network with those that are around, advance your career, or just build on skills? Very interesting. A lot of people have used this platform to develop their skills. So it's great that EEG is able to, extend this to all the students. We've got To Learn coming up as well, which is really nice to see. Awesome. That's great. So now, based on the previous question, your motivation to participate, what aspects of this event do you believe helped you achieve these goals? So how did you build on your skills, or what skills did you develop? Were you able to network, and if so, with who? And how does this help you advance your career as well? Yeah, research is definitely a very good skill to have, no matter the sector you enter. Public speaking, obviously a massive one. Presenting on stage, wow, tell me about that, huh? Crazy. To implement ideas in the future, critical thinking, being conscious of world events. I think that was the beauty of this event, getting so many global universities together and getting a diverse perspective as well. Awesome. Next question. What did you take away? What was the one learning lesson that you took away from today's event? What did you hear from your peers, from the process that you went through, maybe from Ms. Habiba's speech? What was a key takeaway that you're taking home with you after this event? Don't over-practice. Definitely, we're not alone. Confidence. The world needs our help. Yes, and that's why the youth is so important in this mission of ours. So that's great. Stage presence, new perspectives. A lot of confidence coming up, which is really good to see. Teamwork, that's a very interesting one, and a very, very important one as well. Not only today, but also in the future as you work in your careers. Awesome, we can go to the next one. Now this is very crucial. Can you please suggest 2 topics that you would like to be seen in the next cycle in 2024? Again, we use a lot of this feedback to shape further events of ours, so definitely, if you have any ideas that you'd like to research more on or you'd like to talk about, now's your time to share it. And we see the bigger words here are some of the more popular answers, so that's really good to see as well. AI and technology, green architecture was touched base on today, so maybe that's something we can dive into deeper. International law, marine life. AI seems to be a popular one. Definitely, how can we use technology to drive this transformation forward? Cars, fashion, Some great answers in here. I'm sure our research team is definitely going to look through this and pick up some topics for next year. So thank you for sharing these. Okay, we can probably go to the next one. Are you familiar with EEG's programs, whether it's apart from the inter-college event? What are some other programs? Are you familiar with them? So I noticed that a lot of the participants today are international, so that's something that we're taking on board as well to spread that information. Because there's a lot EEG has to offer as well. We're doing a massive Clean UAE campaign in December under the patronage of Ministry of Climate Change. We've covered a lot of land, we've engaged a lot of people. So it's good to know that there's still room for us to spread this message. Next question. Out of the 30 people that said yes, you are familiar with EEG programs, which program have you heard about the most? The cleanup campaign. Did you just take that answer from me? Or the high school competition? Yes. We mentioned earlier that we're taking the winners of the inter-school competition to a TED Talk at COP28, which is super exciting. A lot of cleanup UAE coming up. Plant a tree. We just had a massive month in our tree planting as well, so that's really good to see. Can collection, paper collection drives, yes, definitely. One of our core. Awesome. Next question. Oh, that's it. Well, we appreciate your insights. Again, your feedback is super valuable and, like I said, shapes further sessions that we have. So that was great. Now we can move on to some of the good stuff that you're waiting for. But before we do that, I think it's overdue a resounding applause for our esteemed panel of judges that have sat with us today. Thank you. Undoubtedly, their task was no small feat, and we extend our sincere gratitude for their invaluable time and expertise. Your contributions have greatly enriched this competition, so thank you very much. And we would like to honor you today. So without further ado, I'm delighted to invite Ms. Habiba to come on the stage and present our jury members one by one, which I will call out with a little token of our appreciation. We will start with Engineer Reza. We will start with Professor Dr. Sabi G. Kisaf from the Infrastructure Leader at MENA Region, Hyperloop TT. Next up, we have Mr. Imad Eddin Ubiri, Senior Business Advisor, UAE. And Mr. Imad would also like to speak a few words to address our youth of today. And I'm sure we have a lot to learn from him as well. So Mr. Imad, once you're done there, the mic is yours.
And the winner is? Well, judges and jury most of the time never speak. But I personally wanted to tell you how much I've learned from each and every student today. I heard someone say, yes. I heard someone of you saying, we are the leaders of the future. I say no. You are not the leaders of the future, you are the leaders now. Yes. You are the ones who are making the change. I remember when I was your age at university, we did not have the chance to really gather in and team up and learn from one another. What we've seen today and yesterday, and I'm sure Ms. Habiba have seen this for so many years, that yes, 23 years, for over 23 years, this is good to remember. And 20, maybe 43 more to come, inshallah. I just would like to make it quick. It's very important to have some takeaways. So I can say to the one who was a little shaky on the stage, I always put myself in the shoes who are on the stage. It's not easy. So don't you ever give up. We've seen some people who did not make it today because of health issues, but still the team was able to deliver in a perfect way. I've seen people shaking of happiness and joy and enthusiasm, and this is something that really inspires. We've seen a lot of work, but make sure that you always make substance, because hard work can show. I've seen some people coming at 7:55 before even the room was going to be filled with so much knowledge. So keep it up. Make sure that you inspire, that you thrive, and you are the leaders now. Thank you so much.
That was beautiful. Thank you, Mr. Ahmad. And now, can we please invite Ms. Reem Khalaf, a sustainability analyst at Accenture, to receive her token of appreciation as well. Oh, let's move on to the highlight of the day, my friends. The results are in. But before we unveil the champions, let's acknowledge all of you once more. Commendable efforts. Each presentation added immense value.
Can I please have Sarah Bakr here on stage? Sarah is EEG Executive Committee member.
I think I'm too scared to announce the results. Do you guys have any guesses? Second runner-up? Scream out some names. Second guesses? Abdulaziz? Okay. Okay. Second runner-up is the team from the International University for Humanities and Development, Turkmenistan. Congratulations. Wow, congratulations. First runner-up. First runner-up guesses? Y'all were wrong in the first round. Saudi Arabia. Okay, first runner-up, College of Architecture from Prince Sultan University, Saudi Arabia. There is also a tie for the first runner-up position. The second winner of the first runner-up is Ras Al Khaimah Medical and Health Sciences, the Medicine Division. So please come up on stage.
It's okay. I mean,
Wow. Okay. And finally, winner. I heard some winners. Any guesses? Yeah. Any other guesses? Okay. The winner for Rising Energy Demands, the second topic, is a team from King Abdulaziz University, Jeddah, Faculty of Architecture and Planning. Congratulations. The heartiest congratulations to today's astounding winners. A colossal round of applause is in order for everyone in this room who made this day remarkable and informative. We do request everyone to stay because we're going to take a massive group picture like you saw in the highlight video. So once we finish up here, definitely make your way forward. And a crucial note to all our winners today: your triumph today automatically propels you into contention for the overall winner's position. This will be held on the 23rd of November, and we kindly request all winning teams to be there on the 23rd of November. Once again, congratulations, and your scores are now on screen. We have the winning scores on the screen right now. Can we also scroll down? Okay, group photo, please. Just anywhere behind. Everyone involved, please come on stage. Come on stage. Don't be shy. On stage, everyone, on stage. I'm not the judge. I'm just the messenger. Huh? Oh, they removed it from the screen. No. You'll get me in trouble. See, you did this. Okay. As we conclude day 2, I extend my farewell for the day. Our focus shifts to another topic tomorrow: multinational corporations, compelling economic growth or environmental degradation. Thank you once again, and may your journey home be safe.
جابنا الستيج. أنا كنت أصور فلوج في الستيج، أنا ما مستوعبة. شوفي حرفيا صار فلوج من كبر ما إني أنا وايد شاب. والله ما شاء الله حتى هذا كم دقيقة؟ دقيقة و20 ثانية، يعني نص اللي تكلمنا. بعدين أخش بعدين أبدأ. جد يوم ننزل ويوم نهرنا ويوم كل شيء. ربي والله يضحك. زي يلا نبى الشهادة ونروح خلاص.
Record. نطرش بين مسعد أسئلة بين مسعد أنا ويوسف.